Hey Blazar, hey Fional. Does that say no adversary? Is that what I just clicked? 4 spirits, any complexity, random adversary, no supporting adversary. Weird. Who's that? Volcano Looming High. I don't think I've played this one before. Alright, cool. So run it like this. ESO thinks the 90 months! A 90-day anniversary. Give or take a couple of days, yeah. Damage dealing powers do +1 damage. Sure. It's fine. The otter's kind of fun. Is this an otter? I don't actually know if this is an otter. I think it's an otter. We stop them from making villages or cities. They can only make explorers. Ends up just doing a pretty good job of slowing them down a lot. Eyes watch from the trees, I remember liking, but I'm not sure why. We've got a double presence ad. Do you also have a double presence ad? You do. Okay, so we have 2 of the spirits with double presence ads. I have to decide whether to like... Oops. Have to decide whether to do that early or not. Because it stops us from getting a power card. And we have Volcano Looming High, which I've never played before. Crowstung, Northrex, Quamball, Angry Hippos, Hollow. Presence may only be added or moved into mountains. When your presence is destroyed in that land, deal 1 damage per destroyed presence to both invaders and Dahan. Power cards gain 1 range if you have 3 or more presence in the origin land. Okay, so we stack a bunch of stuff on a mountain. This also has a double presence option. This has so many things. Okay. Destroy X 1 or more of your presence in target land. That checks how many were destroyed. As far as damage is done separately to both invaders and Dahan, the ranges below count being increased. So we can destroy 2 of our presence to deal 2 damage to a land next to us at fast speed. Okay. Or we can destroy 4 or more presence to make X sphere. Or we can destroy 6 or more presence in each land within 1 range, 4 damage, add blight to target land, doing so does not destroy your presence. Or we can destroy 10 presence. What? Get all of this in each land within 2, 4 damage, and least land adjacent to the target, add blight if it doesn't have any. Good grief. We are allowed to get our presence back, gain a power card, move presence from other lands to target land. Okay. Turn up to 2 of your destroyed presence to your presence tracks. That's kind of interesting. So we don't put it back on the board, we put it back here. Huh. Not or, both fear and damage. Oh, so for like activating this at this level, it does this and this and this. Okay, now was the first spirit you tried and it didn't end well. It seems like one that's a little awkward to play and which maybe needs a bit of support. So 1 energy per fire you have between yourself and target spirit as evenly as possible. Target spirit gains +1 range with their powers that originate from a mountain. Okay. Add a Badlands and a Wilds or deal 1 damage. Okay. 1 damage to each village, city, or Dahan. Then 1 more damage. Then 1 damage. 1 more damage to Dahan. So we make a Badlands, then we blow everything up. Sure. 2 Sheriff invaders are present. Push 2 Dahan and 2 explorers or villages to lands without your presence. And do we start with like 1 card per turn and 2 energy per turn or something? We get to 2 cards per turn on turn 2. Or we could do this to start, and then we'd have 2 cards on turn 1. Wild? I think I want to try to gain power cards using this, and that way I can just grab tons and tons and tons of presents. Just use this every single time, basically. And try to get to a point where I have 3 fire every turn. So there's 1 fire here, and then 2 card plays. Gets me 3 fire. So turn 2, I want to be utilizing this. And probably we could also use this on turn 2. But turn 1, I don't have much. Alright, cool. Who's my adversary? England. Waves under stars. I'm doing okay. What was that noise? That was an interesting noise. Let me go make sure that, like, no trees fell down or anything. Be right back. Cat knocked down the tree. It may have been my other cat. I don't know. I don't know what it was. Alright, the Kingdom of England. If there are 7 or more villages or cities in the same land, the invaders win instantly. Each board with a village or city, build and land with the most villages or cities. That's their escalation for phase 2. We're playing at max difficulty. Add an additional fear card to the fear pool per player in the game. Oh no, that's like we need more fear to get a fear card. During any invader phase where you resolve no fear cards, perform the build from high immigration twice. Right, so we need to be making at least 1 fear card per turn. And that starts smattering 1. Put the high immigration tile on the invader board to the left of the ravage. So the first ravage is on turn 2. And then this would get put in the extra build thing instead of the ravage. And other than that, they mostly just get more buildings. Their buildings have more health. That's going to be kind of a pain for Volcano. And they can build even if there are no invaders in the land. So I think the way conceptually that we beat England is blow up their buildings after they have built them. Well, also, Otter is probably really good here, right? Because we stopped them from building the villages and cities at all. So on that board, we're doing okay. I'm not as confident on the boards where we're trying to deal damage to things because they build so much stuff and it has extra health. Anyway, we'll see. Kirsten. Just a sec. All right, sorry, I'm back. Lurian, Dakota, Squism, hello. You just saw YouTube Jorbs playing Spire. Interesting. All right, no scenario, no supporting adversary, difficulty 10. We'll see what we can do. I guess I have to choose which mountain I'm going to. All the mountains are next to each other. That's kind of interesting. I wonder if that's good for me or bad for me. I feel like it's bad for me. I can't decide. Put one presence and one badlands on your starting board in a mountain of your choice and push all the Hun from that land. Let's go here since this already has a blight in it so that we can like defend the region that has a blight. Also, we probably want to be closer to the other stuff on our board, I'm imagining. I don't think anyone's coming to help us that much, so yeah. And we can push this to maybe here, maybe stack up a bunch of Dahan to try to get a good ravage phase. We're starting on sands. All right. Oh, let's see what happens. I honestly don't remember what Badlands even do. Did they make its own invaders deal more damage as well? How do I find this out? How to play? Reference? I'm okay. Overview? Concepts? Oh, this thing? 6 out of something? Token that increases damage 1 time in action damages invaders or Dahan. Okay, so it does deal more damage to Dahan as well. Cool. Can I use these to do things? Two fear if invaders are present. Push. Okay. So I could use this to deal with this on turn 2. And that way I could add 2 presence this turn, and then 2 presence next turn. Maybe. Reclaiming cards gives me a power card as well. And 3 energy. Maybe I just meant to click this one and this one. Maybe I'm not even meant to do that. Feels like getting all this fire and earth and stuff off the presence track must be useful though. What happens if I click this one this turn? I get this fire, I get to play 2 cards and I gain 2 energy. And I also get a power card. That's so much stuff. That's so much stuff. Unusual Thunder. I kind of want to do this and take a minor power. It feels like if I got a like 0 cost power with fire on it, it's gotta be really good. I don't remember the exact math, but 49, 39, I'm gonna guess it's like 65 to 70% to hit fire on a minor power. Estimating. I don't remember the actual math though. I don't know what I'm meant to do with this Badlands. Okay, the other option is just like place 2 presents. I guess placing 2 presents leans into this stuff better. Is that worth leaning into? Maybe. I can still turn on this next turn. This is so gross. Maybe I shouldn't have gone in a place with Blight on it because I have to add a Blight to the land I'm using here. But going here seems kind of bad. I'm like so far away from everything. I would still want to Rain of Ash, right? I want to go for the double presence ad. It just seems like it goes more into stuff that's interesting for this character. Like it gets me to a point where I'm proccing my passive more and stuff like that. I'll just go Rain of Ash. I guess the problem with that is I can't do this. I go Lava Flows instead. What's my favorite player? Meeple in Monopoly. I think I used to like the hat the most. It's been a long time since I played Monopoly. The boot's very solid. The thimble is good. Who else is there? I don't remember. Oh, there's the car. I like other people. The car's like a normie pick. Can just do better. He Tonzalai, he Firebug. Oh, the Battle Shop. That's a good one. What's the most important thing for a new player to consider in Spirit Island? Some concepts I think are worth thinking about. It's a very complicated game, so there's tons and tons of stuff to consider. But some concepts I think are worth thinking about in like deciding what you think about them are, does your character want to try to get its innate power going regularly, or does it just want to play some major powers? If your character has something that seems like a really strong, or honestly just really fun innate power, it's a game and you're playing for fun, you might want to prioritize trying to get minor powers and card plays so that you can proc it really well. But keep in mind that major powers are very strong, and so that isn't necessarily like the most winning play. It may be correct to just look at major powers and find some major powers that win you the game. That's one thing to think about. Another thing to think about is like how long the game is. Like, this is less true on lower difficulties that you might be playing when you're starting out, but on higher difficulties, it doesn't take long for you to lose the game. So doing something like trying to be really strong on turn 8 by like taking all the like stuff to scale and slowly building up and stuff isn't necessarily the right thing to do. It might be correct to like try to get to a point where you do something pretty good on turn 3 and then just kind of keep doing that and invest everything you have into doing that thing. Confused about why the baseball jump play is wrong. I think it's because nobody usually does it. Honestly, I don't know. Okay. So they're building in swamps. Otter is going to be a bit easier to work out than other people here, I think. Because I'm pretty sure that stopping this from building anything is just a really good thing to do. Move 1 presence from the origin sacred site to the target land. Gear, damage, push, Dahan. Could I also proc this turn? I think I might be able to. I just need to play like a moon and 2 blue alongside getting this earth here. I remember Otter having some pretty good stuff. Target spirit may pay an energy to gain a power card. You may pay 2 energy to gain a power card. All right. So for somebody who struggles to get powers, this could be very good. This can go at 2 range. We can push explorers. Yeah, Otters largely about delaying. Delay. Unfortunately, our presence track doesn't scale us into anything that incredibly strong. But still. In order to get a moon, I have to do this, right? I need to do a moon. So we'll be doing open shifting waterways, gather up to do Dahan. If Dahan and invaders are both present, 1 fear and 1 damage. And we'll be doing maybe this one, 1 fear, push up to 2 explorers. That seems fine. Otter is a mud puppy. Sounds about right. We have this. We have this. That gets us the top 2 on our passive, which I figured was good because it lets me kill an explorer. Although I've just remembered what England's thing is. Invader build actions affect lands without invaders if they are adjacent to at least 2 villages or cities before the build action. So actually, like, there aren't many places on the board where they won't build even if I kill their explorer, huh? Oh well. Does that maybe change my turn? Maybe it's less important to play 2 cards then. Maybe I just go to 2 energy per turn, so that I can get good value out of Exaltation next turn. Honestly, I could even use it this turn. Is this ridiculous? Kind of, maybe. I can give another spirit a power card if they pay 1 energy. Who scales the best and has the most trouble getting power cards? Like, I could give Devouring Teeth major powers. Would I say the dual version makes it slightly easier to play multi-handed? I've never tried playing multi-handed physical, so don't know. I haven't played Brass Birmingham. What's Brass Birmingham? Give me the sales pitch. I'm having some trouble, like, conceptualizing how this all works together. When a target spirit lands, defend 4. They may pay 1 energy to instead defend 8. Two present. These cards are so bad against England. Like, okay, I killed the Explorer, and then they build anyway. Cool, well done. You like the scale on each entity from a volcano that's a beast destroying anything to the concept of time itself into a mud otter and some eyes on trees. The eyes on trees are pretty sweet. Maybe I gather Dahan and then next turn I fight them here and here. That could work. Because I have a defend 4 and I have a defend 2 on this as well. And I'd be able to have 2 green next turn. As long as I went to 2 card plays. How do I gather the Dahan? Gather up to 3 Dahan. Range 1 from a jungle. Okay. So, for you, we're going... I'm also getting energy, I think. And we are gathering Dahan. And then we've got enough energy here that we could grab a card off of Exaltation pretty easily. This game's so good. Hey Lily. Do I have a favorite spirit to play? The Sleepy Snake is one I like a lot. I think I like the ones where you don't usually reach the peak of your scaling by the end of the game, which is like, Snake has an ultimate which is there and like conceptually could be reached, but usually isn't, but it gives you something to think about the entire time. Her spirit may deal +3 damage this turn with one of its damage dealing powers. Oh, interesting. That would like wipe this. But presumably Serpent also has to deal with shit. Defend 9, 2 fear if invaders are present, push 2 to Han. Oh yeah, I remember this character now. We have this massive defend card, but it pushes the Dahan away, so we can never like actually use the Dahan to kill their stuff. We just keep on delaying them forever and then blow them up eventually. It's vaguely my recollection of how this one works. If you don't have presence in target land, gather one of your presents. 1 damage, but your damage dealing powers do +1, so it's actually 2 damage. Ferocious Rampage, also decent, probably. Maybe we start with just Ferocious Rampage to clear this. So I'd have to gather into the land, and then I could Ferocious Rampage, kill them. This is going to blight next turn. That's kind of fine. Them blighting with their first ravages when it's on the places that start with cities is like, yeah, like, I don't know. If we don't have ways to make them skip ravages and stuff, that's kind of just going to happen, I think. I could gain energy instead of a power card, but I don't see much reason to. Am I just looking at major powers already? I might just be looking at major powers already. I have this gain a bunch of energy card. Like, minor powers are okay. But unless I can get to 3/1/3, I can't even kill a village with this power. Or I can badland something, but I mean, mostly no, I can't. This person can make badlands. Don't remember what my turn 2 play was. Oh, Pyroclastic Bombardment, maybe? To kill this. And then what? This game sucks. Major powers. Your favorite Catch-22 character. Nice. Is there a video you can watch to understand the game? I have an Intro to Spirit Island YouTube video that you can check out. Don't underestimate how much a single Badlands can help some of these spirits out. Oh, for sure. But like, how? Alright. Maybe I do go for a minor power first. It feels like there are some decent turns if I do that. Alright, let's look. Minor power. We have Drought, which destroys a ton of stuff, but unfortunately also adds a blight. It deals 1 extra damage, but their stuff's, yeah, tanky. There's a Badlands. There's a Badlands that kind of matches my elements, and Sear Anger into the Wildlands. Cycles of Time and Tide. If there are Dahan, add a Dahan. If there are no Dahan, remove a blight. Don't think we're doing that with this person. Replace an Explorer with a Dahan. If you have 2 Moon, you can instead replace a village with a Dahan. This kind of owns them. Like, this village just turns into another Dahan. Kind of a weird character to be going for Dahan on, but I do think Dahan are like a pretty good way to fight against England. So maybe we go for that. What if this isn't the good lands, but actually the bad lands? Interesting. Alright, let's call some Dahan ways. I have to decide whether I want to be here or here. Also, I have to decide... Oh, I think I'm taking 2 card plays. So call is gonna fix that. That's going to explode. And then because I have this... I get to do 4 damage with lava flows to blow that region up, and then we have this still. Not entirely sure what I'm doing about that. Is that my turn? Oof. This is problem. Here I should be able to do stuff with both. And I'm dealing with this right now. So we've got this is a problem, this is a problem, this is a problem. Dealing with all those. I don't know where they're going to explore to. And also I'm not very set up to deal with any of their explorers. But also they're England. So like we don't really fight them on explorers so much. We're mostly fighting them on build phase and ravage phase, I think. We can't really turn off their builds. It is a big deal if we do, though. There are some spots where we could turn off their builds, potentially. Anyway. Hey, Fampy. I'm doing alright. Alright, fast stuff. You can deal more damage. I can play this? I'm confused. I don't have 2 mountains. Why is it here? What? I guess it just lets me destroy my presence if I want. When your presence is destroyed in that land, deal 1 damage per destroyed presence to both invaders and to Han. Fascinating. So I'm allowed to like put my presence here and destroy it on turn 1 even though I don't have enough stuff to run the power. Although, how do I put it there? I guess I use this card. Alright, anyway, sure. There's a lot of weird stuff going on with that spirit. We're done. We have sand builds. We have explorations. We're going to jungles. And you get owned. I don't know where to go. I could go here and defend 9, but honestly I'd rather just let them blight me, I think. That's so expensive. Let's find out what our powers are. So target spirit may pay an energy to gain a power card. Click a button to choose the effect. Oh, that. And then I think we start with a minor power. This is a pretty good innate power to be kicking every turn. And it's like not impossible to get it pretty high. Elemental boon. I don't know. Is there a different thing I could conceivably take? I guess so. I'm just gonna take Elemental Boon though, yeah. Elemental Boon's like a large part of why I think taking a minor powers at the start of the game makes any sense at all. So I'm going to take that. Now that I have it, I think we're also taking a minor power with Otter. Still, Otter's got decent stuff here. Sure. We want moons, blues, mountains. Some green eventually. Maybe I take Lure of the Unknown. I tend to think Lure of the Unknown's like not terrible. And it actually does okay against England, even though like we're not turning off their builds with it. We can turn off their ravages with it pretty well. Start moving their villages around. I don't know though. Is that really what I want to do? So like immediately we can like pull. I can't even use it next turn. Did I see the super duper exciting Shape Hero patch? I saw there was one. What's in it? Hey, I'm the bird. How are you? They are doing jungles and sands right now. I do need blue. So expensive. There's also just Gift of Living Energy. This card's kind of broken. Take Gift of Living Energy and like be the support character. I already have 2 sacred sites. Yeah, let's just take this. Bug fixes and a teaser about Halloween. I mean, it doesn't sound like the most exciting thing I've ever heard of. Maybe I do go here and just use this. It makes fear, if nothing else. I have to get a fear card next turn. Woof, that's going to be very hard to do. You didn't convey your sarcasm with the correct emote. Understood. Gotcha. Kill that. And gather Dahan to here. Okay, this board's looking really good because I have 2 Dahan in each of these regions. I can give them defend in both places. As long as an event doesn't mess me up, that'll be a really good combat phase. I could maybe use a way to deal with this. Is my stuff fast? Ooh, my stuff is fast. Just like trying to understand. Doesn't this have 5 health? It has 4 health. So even if I like dealt as much damage as possible here, I couldn't do anything as far as I can tell. Uh-oh. You remember a long time ago I was taking game suggestions and you and your husband suggested Spirit Island. It's a good game. Good suggestion. Is it a 4-player free-for-all? This is a co-op game. Blazing Fox. And in theory, you can play with as many players as you want. Each player gets 1 board, but you're allowed to like jump across to other people's boards and stuff. This purple thing is one of the players. This is one of the players. This is one of the players. This is one of the players. But like we can come to different areas of the island to help. All right. Who's, like, taking a major power or whatever? Stuff's going very well here. Maybe we're far enough ahead that we get to do something weird. After one of your powers hits defend to a single land, gather up to 1 Dahan into that land. I forgot that that was a thing. This starts being very kind on this board as well. They haven't gone to any places with, like, extra buildings on them to begin with. So my strategy of defending a little bit and having the Dahan kill them is working out okay. What would it look like to play a 4-handed free-for-all game? Oh, I've totally done that. I have totally played, like, Magic tournaments where I pilot all the decks by myself and stuff like that. Yeah, not for a long time, but as a kid, a little bit. So I don't have to place 2 presents this turn, but I wouldn't hate placing 2 presents. Like, my current goal with this spirit is to go up toward full innate powering. And yeah, I need to gain power cards to do that, but I also need to, like, place my presence on the island. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 4.5 turns of doing this. I guess what I really need to do is get both of the plants. There's no value to getting this one over this one this turn, unless an event messes us up, but, like, mostly we just lose if that happens, to be honest. 2 fear, push up to 2 explorers or villages. It's very expensive, but it does have all of our elements. I'm just wondering if I have a card I can lose. Like, we definitely want to keep this. It has all of our elements and costs 0. This one has all of our elements, but it costs 2, which is a lot more. I have moon yet? No. So I have to play something with a moon on it this turn as well. Mysterious abductions. 1 fear, 1 damage. Yeah, it doesn't do very much, but I guess that's what we're gonna do. Well, if I'm trying to do this every turn, I don't actually want a ton of major powers. Like 1 major power probably, but it wants to be cheap anyway. I mostly just want minor powers. So maybe I just go double presence here. Mysterious abductions feels extra bad against England. Which one's mysterious abductions? Oh, this one? Yeah, yeah. A lot of our cards are not very good against England. Okay, I can go elemental boon or mysterious abductions here. I just need to get 1 moon. I guess I could also do this one, but I don't know. Seems kind of expensive. Okay, I'll decide that later. Over here. So this is going to blight. This is pretty manageable. This does have disease on it. This is a thing I could stop from building, actually, if I destroyed all this and the Explorer. that a thing I can do? Seems kind of hard. I definitely need a power card. I think this is a major power sort of character. Let's look at a major power. Irresistible Call, Power Storm. I think generally when you're offered Power Storm, you should take Power Storm. Irresistible Call is very good, but I don't think so. Power Storm is also close to kickable. Talons of Lightning only targets mountains or wetlands, which are not very useful right now. Irresistible Call is not as good against England because if we put 7 buildings in the same region, we instantly die. So, like, yeah, kind of less exciting. Dissolve the bonds of kinship. Dissolve the bonds of kinship is probably pretty good here. Rooker! Hello. How are you? The high immigration build would still go here. Yeah, I should just take Power Storm. Let's stop thinking. It even has a lot of my elements. Okay, do you want to be able to add Badlands? Probably. Is there a goat spirit? I don't think so. Not yet, at least. Whatever. We had a present somewhere. Possibly just here. Yeah, honestly, I think it's just here. Well, let's spread out a little bit. If you were to play the digital version with your wife, would you be able to play on separate PCs? And would you both have to buy a copy? I mean, you could play on the same PC on one copy. I think if you were going to play on 2 separate PCs, you would have to both buy a copy. Also, I think the multiplayer, I've heard that it isn't that good, unfortunately. Okay. That's like something, I guess. Why do I want you to ask me about Wingspan when I'm obviously playing Spirit Island? such a good question. I wonder myself. What are we doing here? We're marking our territory so that this doesn't blight. We're making some fear. Getting ready to have a fear card next turn somehow. I could also Ferocious Rampage to deal with this. But I would need enough energy. I don't have enough energy. So maybe we just gain a power card and look at a minor power. Because I don't think I'm doing that. Like, Ferocious Rampage isn't that good. Get another power. We want orange and claw. And mountain, maybe? Mesmerized Tranquility, actually kind of okay against England. And it has some of our elements. It's just like, this is maybe better. But this is like a decent block card, and I'm trying to kill them in the Ravage step as much as I can. Ult to Tend also kind of kills in the Ravage phase, as does this, this doesn't. Everything else kind of does. You made an aspect for the Bird Spirit where you play Wingspan while you play Spirit Island? Oh no. Oh no. Let's come over this way to help out our mountain friend a little bit, maybe. Still haven't decided what this is, right? What is this down? 1 damage. It could do 1 damage if I used Elemental Ban. Could make a bunch of fear. I'm not that far away from kicking this. I feel like I should have just put my presence in the center and aimed for ultimate. It just kind of doesn't deal any damage because all of their stuff is more health. Eh. Do I play Spirit Island much physically? Certainly have in my life. Haven't much super recently though. I'm gonna go for Eerie Noise and Moving Trees. I think I just kind of need the fear, to be honest. I haven't quite worked out what this is duplicating yet. It might be duplicating Gift of Living Energy. And get 2 card plays with 4 energy total and play a Gift of Living Energy and a major power. There's some pretty good 4 energy major powers. Oh. Is it time to unlock the gates of deepest power? I think it might be time to unlock the gates of deepest power. Oh, surely that wins the game, honestly. Can I already kick it? I can kick it this turn. Yeah, I should take that. Okay, let's click on that. The question is, I need Moon, Sun, Claw. Perfect. Who do I want to give a major power to? This lets somebody else kick a major power. Also, incidentally, this is blighting. Maybe let this blight instead and use defense there. Oh shit, I also have Power Storm. Hold on. Oh my god, I can play it twice. Alright. This might be a very fast game. Is this turn 2? This is turn 2. Alright. So we are going to finish flying cards, I think. Don't care about this right now. We need to elemental boon you. Moon, Sun, Claw. I have one presence here, so if I get cast into the briny deep with this person, I won't be dead. So maybe I go here. It's like you can use major powers in general. I think it's Manifest Incarnation. I don't know. I get to kick it, right? Gains all elemental thresholds. Playing double sea monsters, like over here, also seems like it's probably pretty good. But it only adds one beast. Maybe I don't have enough beasts yet. So. Play one that destroys part of the map. I'm trying. So we forget this immediately. Wait. Play and forget at end of turn. Oh. It happens after the Ravage. Well, I feel kind of silly now. We power storm you. We exaltation. Give you 1 energy. What? That is not what I thought that would do. We exaltation. Where does it say what I'm doing right now? I don't know. I guess I'm choosing who gets the tiebreaker energy. Targets any? So I could target myself. I think I want to keep targeting here, though, because of cast down into the briny deep. I mean, it's not what I was dreaming of, but okay. Maybe it is what I was dreaming of. Is this good? That seems kind of good, actually. And then here, we could use the tier 2 thing. But I'd have to lose 4 things. Okay, I guess I'm not doing that. Was that good? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe it was okay. Defend 4 there. Maybe gather this in and let them blight there. I have to decide. Maybe we try to keep this board under control since we're doing so well here. And then we like let this get a little bit messy, and that's fine. Is that it? Was it even good? Probably. For each board, discard the top minor power. If it lacks blue, add a blight to sands. This would be fine. This would be fine. Over here is not great. This would be fine. So it's only that one that's really bad. Villages, cities, and Dahan have -1 health until the end of turn. We'd lose a Dahan here, but would still strike back and win. Or we can pay 4 energy per player, aided by blue. Each spirit may add presence to one of their lands with Dahan. You've got Dahan. You do not have Dahan. You don't have Dahan. You have Dahan. So it cost me 16 energy to add 2 presents. I think we just have to do the top one. Let land wither. Let's see if this one's terrible or not first. We're okay! Ouch. Good and good. Each beast deals 2 damage. Remove any token that destroys a village or city. Oh, so we don't lose a thing here. During Ravage, in every land, defend 1 per Dahan. Cool. Ouch. Ouch. Good. Good. Ouch. Oh wait, I had defense, I forgot. Good, good. Pretty good. Overall solid. They're going to wetlands next. And then I was going to manifest incarnation to wipe this. And I don't see why I shouldn't, so let's do that. And that's one fear card, so we've stopped the extra build on high immigration. I cannot gain a power card. Upsetting. What I could have done, though, which I didn't realize, I could have dealt like 1 damage there, and then I could have immediately added the destroyed presence. Whoops. Well, I kind of fucked that up. Push up to 2 explorers. Doesn't seem that useful. Question. Am I just reclaiming and doing it all again next turn? No, I can't get enough energy to play this. Alright, so we have to wait 1 turn before we can do double unlock the gates of deepest power again. Can I make their stuff hit less hard or something? I mean, I can. Doesn't seem like it does anything, though. Here is where we would want to do that. Let's come to here. Rack at dusk! Thanks for 44 months, appreciate it. Alright. I mean, on the bright side, the reason we didn't have enough energy to gain a power card here is that we got Trees Radiate Celestial Brilliance, which I actually am pretty close to kicking for real. Heartland Jungle or non-blighted? Can use more powers, don't care. And, oh, I do care about this one for sure. Just come in here, kill their explorer, do the thing. Push a Dahan into a jungle ravage. Maybe to there. Okay. The power manifest incarnation is forgotten as time passes. That is fine. So, we want to set up for another double gates turn. This is like an every other turn thing right now, which we're pretty happy about. But we're not going to be doing it this turn. What if we just did these things this turn? They're ravaging jungles. This would be enough to block. Gift of Living Energy is fine. And then I would want to go up to 3 energy per turn. I'm not sure what's going on over here. Not much. Not much this is good. But it seems like our Mountain Spirit is going to blow everything up eventually, and these two are just strong enough to be holding on in the meanwhile. I need to put some Dahan in here for the Ravage step, ideally. I kind of can't. I want to reclaim next turn, so I don't have to reclaim this turn. Do you want to get another plant? When I reclaim, I don't get to place any presents. Maybe just go to 3 energy per turn, then start going toward this extra plant, and I don't get a power card this turn, I just do... It's kind of terrible. Yeah, no, I need to get something that does something, probably. So minor power or a reclaim? I would be down to watch 10 movies from the Spirit Island cinematic universe. Triggers. Very into that conceptually. Yeah, we're not really, like, stopping them from blighting us and everything. I wonder what happens if we just don't get good major powers. I guess lose. This is my first time playing the Volcano Spirit. So far, I'm not sure I've done an incredible job of it. But, on the bright side, it sure looks like there are about to be, like, 2 total people on the entire island. So that's pretty good. Maybe I'm doing better than I realized. One damage to each thing, 1 damage. I've just realized, like, this isn't building right now, and if I can kill this before this happens, this won't build either. This island's actually almost completely locked down. Didn't realize quite how well that was going. But if I don't kill this in fast phase, they will get a build here because they're England and they're next to... Oh, they're next to 3 buildings, actually. They're going to get a build there anyway. Okay, so maybe that's not that big a deal. It's kind of a big deal, but, like, there's nothing I can do about it. So... I can definitely stop this from building. That is not next to anything. But it feels very expensive to do that somehow. Another thing I can do is... Ooh, shall we? Seems very all in. I can't get another fire here. So I only have 1 fire. I was just thinking if I put 2 more presents down here, I can shoot 4 presents at this to kill it. What's your thing? When your presence is destroyed in that land, deal 1 damage to destroyed presents to both invaders and to Han. So if they ever went into mountains, that would be really useful, but they keep on not going to mountains. Inconsiderate. The volcano's been having some fun. I'm not sure that it's the volcano that's strong. I think it is perhaps the other people who are supporting the volcano who are strong. If I want to get this turn, I kind of have to do this and find a minor power with fire on it. Doable? But what even is the point? Don't I just want to reclaim next turn and like start murdering everything? Yeah, let's kind of take this turn off. Reclaim doesn't give me an extra power card play. I hate it. What do I undo? There's also this. I need to take 2 card plays. Alright, if I click on this, we're committed. I think I'm committed. It just seems so much better. I want to find a 0 cost fire. Those all cost 1. Desiccating Winds, though. Is every single element of mine. Purifying Flame deals damage per blight. If it's targeting mountain or sands, I can instead remove a blight. Cool. Invaders are present 1 fear. If target land is sands or wetlands, remove a blight. 2 damage or remove a blight. That's a lot of blight removal. I could go Desiccating Winds. Desiccating Winds is Claw? Kind of. I can use Gift of Living Energy to get enough energy to buy a power card. Okay, I think I have my line. We go to 2. Yes? Yes. Kind of all over the place, but I think this works. Alright, sorry, is that the first turn I worked out? Good lord, this game's hard. Okay, next turn I'm reclaiming. 3 energy per turn. Water, plant. Plant even doing here? I've got to defend 5 for here. That is enough defend. They're going to build on sands and wetlands. They will get to build here. All right, let's just... do some of this stuff. Not sure if I want a 4th energy or a 3rd card play next turn. I'm gonna have 1 energy from all this. Playing Power Storm, presumably. Feels like they should both be fine. Yeah, it's just whether I want 3 card plays faster or 4 energy per turn faster, I guess. It seems like since my card plays unlock the gates of deepest power, probably I need energy more. I was gonna put this here? No, it'll actually die next turn because there's gonna be a village there. Whoa. I need to put 2 presents there. Oh! Yeah, now it only makes an explorer. And the sands builds don't matter as much because they're not about to ravage, but the wetlands builds do matter a bit more. They're just becoming explorers. We're happy enough with that. We play this one, and we play this one. So that's good. That's got our eyes on it. Here, I was gonna fix this one with Mesmerized Tranquility. Sorry, I don't know why I'm no longer able to pronounce R's. Sometimes it happens, I guess. I can't believe, like, it's still very early in the game. I've only placed 2 presents, and this character places a presence every turn. Monochromagic, thanks for the 4 years! I appreciate it. I kind of assume that this one's just blighting. Kind of fine, that'll happen. Go up to 3 energy per turn, and look at... I like reclaiming. We're gonna start getting a lot of cities over here. Start building a mountain to help, maybe. You know what I should do? This board's pretty good. So if I get, call it to the briny depths, deep depths, whatever, on this board, what I actually want to do is like target that board with it. And I have enough range to do that. So I think I should put one of my presents on a different board so that I can blow this board up without dying. Because if I lose all of my presents, I am dead. But if I have 1 presence on another board, like say here, for example, we're good. If I found... Actually, currently, if I play these 2 cards, I do get this, which deals 2 damage. And this deals 3 damage to things. It's not that exciting. Probably go 1 more minor, and then next turn, we'll just hit a major and blow everything up. We want fires and claws. Hey, cancel! Add a beast on one of target spirits lands if they have a sacred site there to defend for. It's kind of a sweet card. That would solve one of these for me? Sure, let's do it. So now I have eyes on this. This is blighting. This is obviously good. Got eyes on that. That's good. Eyes on this. So just got this to deal out with you. Is Briny Deep the only power that Unlock the Gates can't auto kick? Why can't it auto kick? It seems like it can auto kick it to me. Energy per turn. 20 and Olivrio. Thank you very much. I always wondered, is Spirit Island harder 4-player solo or 4-player as a group? I mean, it must depend on your group, I suppose. Card plays, energy. Just wondering if I'm okay with these being my cards this turn. It seems kind of like fine, like whatever. Right. Go toward the next plot. Let's go 3 energy per turn and then go toward the next plot, actually. I'm gonna come over here to help out. Maybe not necessary, I don't know. I guess this makes 1 fear for 1 energy. It's not that bad. It's kind of bad. I could just not play it. I actually could just not play it. There's value to having 4 defend instead of 2 defend, though. Because they can roll things that make them deal 1 more damage and stuff like that. Okay, let's see if I can work out what all we're actually doing here. I believe we're doing that. That cost 3 to kill 1 explorer. Slightly brutal. And I believe we're doing this. Whoa! Excellent stuff. Wonderful, thank you. The volcano has explosioned. I guess I probably want my defend to be here, because when I defend I can pull something into the zone. I can also deal 1 damage there, and it actually does kill a village, probably. We're going Gift of Living Energy for you. You can play a bunch of major powers next turn. Defending here. Guardian Serpents on you to defend there. You're tranquil. Alright, what's happening? After the first successful build action, add an explorer to an adjacent land without invaders. Okay. I don't know if that matters that much. On each board, push up to 2 explorers or a village from a land with a beast. These ones are dead. That one's dead. This one can't do anything. This one can't do anything. So I could push this to somewhere. It's about to die to the Ravage, so I don't know why I'd do that. On each board... what? Skip. 2 fear per land with the Han and cities. Not bad. We actually really want to have 1 fear card per turn here. So getting to 16 out of 20, but not getting to 2 fear cards is excellent. Because if we get 2 fear cards, then it's very hard to get a fear card next turn. And they have their thing where during an invader phase where you resolve no fear cards, perform the build from high immigration twice. They would get 3 builds in 1 turn. Each player removes an explorer from a land with a beast, a disease, or at least 2 Dahan. Alright. This one's about to die. We don't have a lot of options. Get rid of that one. Get rid of that one. I could have just, instead of paying 3, I could... That's, well, there was no way to know. I don't have to click that because it's dead. I don't have to click this because it's dead. I guess I'll click them anyway. Alright, they're building in sands. I don't think any of these get stopped, unfortunately. The first successful build action on each board, add an explorer to an adjacent land. The Hans are meant to be in native villages. Basically, something like that. We successfully stopped 1 build. And then we'll successfully stop another build. We're winning. Kind of. Coastal Lands Explorer. Okay. Is that good for me? On each board with a village or city, build in land with the most villages or cities. Probably. I don't know. 7 or more villages or cities. I think the most they have anywhere right now is 3. Not so bad. All right, let's do this thing. We get +3 energy next turn. Awesome. Let's add one of our destroyed presence and gain a new power card. And I probably just take a minor power, given that I'm getting probably another 2 major powers next turn. Is that right? I think so. I only get 2 card plays per turn. Hey, cowboy. I'm doing pretty well. Gift of Power's way too slow at this point. Probably just have to take Cult of Ferocity for the elements without even really thinking about other things. Next time an invader is destroyed in target land this turn, 1 fear. Gather up to 3 Dahan, or if target land has Dahan, 1 fear, push an explorer and village. This also has elements I care about. But it costs 1. It doesn't have sun. I actually care about sun quite a lot here, right? I'm trying to kick this. It needs sun, moon, green. Oh, maybe I should be kicking Power Storm, actually. Which requires air. It just requires air. But I can't play 3 cards per turn anyway. I'll take this one for now. Desiccating Winds. I feel like we are about to have a lot of trouble in wetland coasts. So there are 2 of them here. There's 1 here. That's it. All right, if we could get this under control, that'd be kind of nice. Just put this. Oh, I can only target mountains or sands. In that case. And I only have 2 presents here, so I don't get the +1 range. So I'll just do that. When you build. It's kind of the vibe here, yeah? This is at 1 health. It was at 2 health apparently. All right. How do you rage bait your friends on poker night? Fuck, I don't know. My approach to playing poker was like trying to win, not trying to rage bait people. Sacrifice that region, that's okay. Okay, this is going to be a big turn. This is turn 4, I believe. I have done an excellent job of having no power cards left on most of these people. Insist on playing 2 hours of Raz. That will upset a lot of people. It upsets me. For starters. One. Unlock the gates of deepest power. And then I need a thing to help me get the rest of the elements. We've got Ravages and Wetlands. We're good. We're good. Issue. We're good. Issue. That's not great. But yeah, I'm not really going to know what is happening until I see my 2 kicked major powers that I'm making here. So we'll just have to find out what happens. I can look at a major power here, I think. Okay, it should. It feels like Blazing Renewal's probably good. Maybe I just take Thickets or Jungle Hungers, though. Since both of those are actually kickable. Are they, like, kickable this turn? I only get 2 cards, right? Shit. If I'd gone to 3 card plays per turn. I think I could probably kick Thickets this turn. It's weird though. Thickets, I kind of want to kick next turn, not this turn. They're both incredibly strong powers to be able to kick. I think Jungle Hungers is stronger? Probably. Renewal's kind of sad for Volcano because it only goes to mountains. Yeah, but, you know, it's fine. It's a very good card. Dealing 2 damage to villages and cities is also less good against England, where the villages and cities have 3 and 4 health instead of 2 and 3. I guess Wilds doesn't do that much against England because they don't need to explore into places to build in them. Let's go for Jungle Hungers. I'm probably never paying 2 for this again. What do you need to do in order to win the game? If I reveal this card, I win. Okay, I win if I destroy every single invader on the island. If I get to this card, I win if I destroy every single building on the island. Explorers can still be around. If I get to this card, I win if I destroy every city on the island. Villages can still be around. And if I get to this card, I just win. These are fear cards. They're generated by making fear. This is attacking for 6. My Hungering Jungle is very underwhelming this turn. I will get a moon from here, so I can get 2 defense, and that does something. He haunts you. Be quite. England is brave, so you need more scary stuff for them. Mountain, moon, purple. Is that what I want? I don't know. What's this? Fear, push 2 things. Now I'd need moon, yellow, claw. I mean, as long as it's moon, it doesn't really matter. Elemental boon reflects the elements, so I give you something and I get it as well. I just need to make sure that I'm getting a moon. So this needs to be missing a moon because I need to get 2 of every element to unlock the gates of deepest power as well as possible. Yeah, I don't know. It's like mostly fine. Over here, I don't even know if I'm reclaiming cards. I might just look at a major power. What does reclaiming cards really do? I've already solved this situation by not caring about it. That's my solution to that situation. Okay, the thing I get by reclaiming, I guess, is I can deal with this. That's actually kind of relevant. Yeah, that is kind of relevant. I can mark territory with scars and teeth. I think I can always just do that next turn, though. Like, it's not that big a deal for them to put the first blight in a region. The second blight becomes an issue. The first blight, like, kind of okay. So. Checking for 6. Actually, I can just pay 1 energy to block this way, even. Alright, let's take a look at a major. No! No! Oh, that is so sad. Oh, man. Siri, play Despacito. This is a bad solution to my issues. I wanted to get this card on... I mean, I would have gotten this card. If I'd done something else, I would have gotten this card with gates. And I could have kicked it and destroyed an entire board, and that basically just instantly wins me the game, because then I'm playing 4 spirits against 3 boards. It's like kind of a massive, massive improvement. Do we go for Angry Bears? It has some elements I care about. That's about all you can really say. No beasts are present, add a beast, otherwise more damage. 1 fear and destroy a thing in adjacent land with a beast. I don't have any beast synergies, so just kind of bad. I'm pretty sure I'm not trying to cast down. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. I do already have Blue Mountain. Maybe I just cast down next turn with Kicker. Interesting. Bucket YOLO? I ended up with a lot more cards that work toward this actually happening than I realized I had. Next turn I would be reclaiming cards or not? It only has one range. All right. I think here. I think I'm playing no cards. Is that correct? I think it's correct. Touchdown's late game insurance? I'm kicking it next turn. It's more than late game insurance. Wish I could play more cards per turn. So I'm playing Power Storm every turn, and then I can play one more card. I guess I should look at a major. Ooh, beasts. We could make our Dahan defend. I don't hate bargains. I don't hate bargains at all. Trying to kill them in the Ravage phase. We've got some Dahan here already. I can also kick it relatively easily. I think I could kick it this turn, right? So I already have the mountain and I'm short one blue, one yellow if I'm playing it in Power Storm. But I'm going to put two more major powers into play, and I get their elements, as far as I know. Sanamumi. Dahan are pretty tricky. Okay, I'm not entirely sure what I'm meant to be losing. I don't want it to be Trees Radiate Celestial Brilliance, but maybe it is. Oh, we could probably lose Pyroclastic Bombardment, actually. I'm not convinced that this is good. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this, and I'm going to hope to get a yellow and a blue from the two extra major powers I'm going to put in play, which will let me kick this as well. I don't know. I don't know. Seems kind of suspicious. When I reclaim cards, I don't add more presents. But I get to add back destroyed presents. Probably. Can I do that instead? Moon, no, I can't, not quite. And then we're just not doing anything here, is that right? Can that possibly be correct? I guess a better question is how can it be correct to do something? All right, we'll see. There's currently no valid land target for bargains of power and protection. Well, that's upsetting. Okay, maybe we don't do that then. Maybe a different idea. Maybe we just do this. That's pretty damn good, honestly. It also stops their coastal lands build. It's very good. Well, actually, after the Ravage, they wouldn't even have one. That's wild. Bargains couldn't be enabled until slow. Well, here we go. How does this kick? Another all of them. Yellow moon grain. Okay. Imagine playing with friends and you're on like turn 5 and your island's about to flip from healthy to blighted and everything. And you're just like, yeah, I won't play any cards this turn. I'm good. My island is completely full of enemies and I'm about to cascade blight. How are you? That one. Oh, I should do the things first, right? Huh. I didn't add a thing, so I don't have extra range. Curious. Maybe it's time for this person to get some major powers. Maybe we give them one each or something. Are there cards or effects that generate Dahan? Yeah, 100%. Quite a few. There's no one who can actually play any major powers. Does this have this range? 1? That's so many words. My main thought here is that I hate it. This does end up building because this builds first, and then there's this and this next to it. I kind of want to give somebody else a major power. This stuff is all just kind of fine, so. Oh shit. Okay. I guess so. How many major powers do I have? Just this one? Draw is kind of perfect here. I'm sorry. You've read what draw does? Congratulations on being the only person here who knows what that card does right now. I don't remember if you're allowed to forget Draw Towards a Consuming Void to play Draw Towards a Consuming Void twice. It might actually be. It might just be Death Falls. Because Draw Toward a Consuming Void, like, does a lot of stuff, stops a lot of blight probably, a little bit of blight, But mostly... It feels like it just kills stuff that I'm killing next turn anyway. Whereas if I Death Falls Gently, I deal some damage to this, and then I can disease this, make 3 fear, disease this, disease this. It's like a lot of stuff. And then next turn I still have Cast Down. But I could just give up on Cast Down entirely and play Draw Toward a Consuming Void twice this turn, and then just be a Draw Towards a Consuming Void bot for the rest of the game. Oh, do I immediately die if I play Draw Towards Consuming Void? I might just immediately die. I put 7 things in the same territory, and maybe I don't kill enough of them for that to be okay. There's a jungle build, a ravage, a coastal build before it happens. Going to be really hard to play later Draw Towards a Consuming Void after casting down your board. You are like 3 turns away from the decision that we're making right now. I do kind of need the fear, don't I? I can make them skip this build action. I think I might go draw towards a Consuming Void, because that way my other spirits don't have to like help to cast down. And then I'm going to play it for 4 energy so I can play it again later. And yeah, I'm going to play it twice, I think. Woo! That one, that one. If I kill this, it doesn't build. Whoa. But I have to destroy 2, right? I sure wouldn't have any presents left. Am I meant to go backwards or forwards in terms of presents? Okay, I guess I have to click this, but I don't actually want to do it. Here. Boom, boom, boom. Why do we think that this is okay? Not sure. Doesn't seem okay. I think we do this just in case the event card makes it so they hit harder. Seems correct. Alright, I feel like that wasn't very good. I can still use more powers. I don't want to. In the land with the most villages, replace 2 villages with 2 cities. Okay. On each board, push up to 2 explorers or a village from a land with a beast. Oh, get out of here. Hell yeah. I'm okay with this as well. When invaders ravage, if the land has Dahan, defend 2. Sure. Each player chooses a land to isolate. Okay. So if I isolate this, it feels like it does some pretty good things in terms of... Oh, each player chooses a land to isolate. This just seems excellent. I could isolate this, and it becomes pretty hard for them to explore inland here. Maybe also isolate this to stop them from getting to here, or here. No, they'd be building here, right? They're not building there. But it only skips 1 build, I think. Next build action, so they'd still build here. Sphere card seems strongest in England, yeah. Do like an isolate here. I don't know. How many more do I have? Who knows? If I do this, this won't build this turn. I think I will isolate. Well, aren't they all dead? They're not all dead anymore because they turned into cities. Maybe they were never all dead. That is so much stuff. They're going jungles again? Blah. Oh, and it's an escalation. That's what I'm choosing. So when the escalation happens, we build in the land with the most villages or cities. So there. Here, I guess. Here. It's starting to be kind of iffy. But then... honestly, I kind of just want to cast down. I can't. I don't have the energy anymore. Alright, I don't know. Am I only allowed to delete from there? I'm confused. Oh, I see. How do I undo? Hello? Feels like it should let me undo. I want to kill the other city. Was it good? Questionable. Just undo the whole action. Fine. We're losing... Can I lose draw towards a consuming void? Hold on. Because it's like offering to be forgotten. Oh, my cards do 1 more damage. I forgot. I can forget draw towards a consuming void. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, but the second time it doesn't have an extra one. So it deals 31 total damage. Okay, I don't know. I just did that. This is starting to be an issue. But it is on the otter's land, so I can just put 2 otter presents there. Kind of fix the issue straight away. Although the coastal lands are about to ravage. Feel very close to being dead. Move one thing from the Argent Sacred Site to target land. They're about to build in jungles, ravage in coastal lands. One damage, push to Han. I just kind of don't feel like I have a thing to do next turn. I forgot Power of Infinite Vitality too. Surely I can kick those. This coastal land ravage is though. I believe that's the scientific definition. I get up to another plant. Well, I guess I get 3 card plays either way. So probably I gain a power card here. To go to this. And then with 3 card plays, I'll have this one, which is 3 fear, 6 defend. 6 defend's a good chunk. It's enough to defend here. This will still ravage and then cascade. I don't really have an answer to that either. Some misplays here, perhaps. Bail me out. Indomitable Clam. Indomitable Clam kind of bails me out. Winded Wilds is kind of sweet. But I do have the Jungle Hungers already, right? And it's going to be kicking. So. I'm playing Indomitable Claim here. This is hitting for 6, which is 1 too many. He tired, Fluffy. Whoa, I get another plant from Indomitable Claim, which gives me the extra defense I need. Is that true? I think that's correct. What's my over-the-board chess rating? Provisional. I've played 3 rated matches in my life. I beat someone who was like 1200 maybe, and then drew someone who was like 15 or 1600, and then lost to someone who was like 1800. Something like that. And I never went back. Playing chess is grueling. I do think Indomitable Claim is a pretty incredible pickup there. Okay. So now I feel pretty good about over here all of a sudden. Competition excites you. Legit. Can be for you, it doesn't have to be for everyone, right? A little bit concerned about how close this is getting to 7. This is the one that's really an issue though, I guess. I have 6 defense, 5, 7, 8, 9. It kind of feels like Indomitable Claim has to go here, but I also need it to go there. Ooh, do I get Power Storm back to double Indomitable Claim? Very possibly. Very possibly. Reclaiming cards for Power Storm here is so bad, though. Like, I'd really enjoy being able to actually do something with this character other than just Power Storming for other people. What's the first thing you should be paying attention to as you try to get used to watching this game? Shit. It's a good question. A tutorial in the mobile version for free. Seems kind of reasonable, but also seems like it wouldn't be enough. I have a defend 5 here. So we can like Indomitable Claim, defend 5, defend 6. We also have all of this shit. It's looking a little grim. Power Storm can't target myself, as far as I can remember. It would be so cool to kick that, but I don't think I'm going to. I think I'm just looking at a major power here. I could reclaim for trees radiate. I think I'm looking at a major power. Instruments of their own ruin. Can I kick it? Feels close. Walls of Rock and Thorn. 2 damage, defend 8. Isolate. Savage Transformation. It could definitely be a Dream of the Untouched Land. And that is a card that I actually could kick at some point in this game. It's not very good this turn, though. You've played many hundreds of hours of the game. You cannot immediately parse what's happening on the board unless you're paying full attention. Ah, it's kind of hard. Why did I stop playing after 3 games? It was just kind of weird. Like, the first guy I beat, I was better than, and so I was like playing him, and I was like, well, I'm just better than you, like. And then he like wouldn't resign for a really long time, even though I was up like half the board or something. So I just felt kind of bad. And the second guy was like slightly better than me, I think. And I drew with him because I found a tactic in the end game while I was like down half a piece or something. And then he got like visibly and audibly upset about that while we were playing. And then he said to me, well, it's just a draw, isn't it then? And like extended his hand. And I was like not sure that it was a draw, because I think it was rook versus rook and knight, plus I might have had a pawn up or something, and I won his rook, so I was like, no, I wasn't up a pawn. It was equal pawns, but there were pawns on the board. And then I was rook versus knight with pawns on the board somehow. And I was not sure that it was a draw, but I just said, okay, sure, we can draw. I did only have like 5 minutes left on my clock or something. I didn't really trust my ability to convert an endgame that fast. And then the final guy was just like much better than me, and so I just sat there for like 2 hours getting fucking obliterated, feeling like an idiot. It just wasn't fun. I don't know. Weird. I'm confused about how much energy I actually have. I want to get double Earth this turn, so maybe I do this one so that I can add one of my destroyed presents. I guess I'm just trying to stall because I'm on the cast down next turn play, aren't I? I forgot about that. If I'm just trying to stall... Instruments doesn't quite do it. I guess I take walls. Oh, I can take instruments plus this, maybe? But I don't have any energy. So no, I can't. Okay, so that means a thing. That means I can get defend from Dahan? Does it? Good grief, this is so complicated. Can I push Dahan somehow? Did I just forget a card that lets me push Dahan? What did I just forget? This one lets me gather Dahan. This only targets from sacred sites. Oh, I lost the one that lets people target things at longer range. I don't think I want to lose that one. Next turn is a mountain ravage. Sorry, jungle ravage. Thanks the raid, Iryu. How are you? Was that an over the board tournament? It was, yeah. I was asked about my like FIDE rating, which is, at least my understanding is that's from playing over the board, right? Just give me this shit. This is kind of the only thing that does anything. Kind of a shit turn, then. I might just do this, and this way I can use all my passives. I don't know, it feels better. What does this stuff do? I'm allowed to play 3 cards this turn? Yo! Do I want to do that? I guess I should. There's just so much stuff happening. How's it going, Blue Man? Jorbs is weak to gaslighting. Kind of, yeah. If you like misrepresent the game that we're playing to me, I will probably let you win. I will also never play a game with you again, so you know, you can decide whether that's worth it or not for you. Alright. Oh, I completely forgot. I was going to Power Storm Indomitable climb. I just straight up didn't do that. So the plan is Indomitable climb here. That gives me another thing, so I can block there as well. Then I have a block 5 here, which I need to play. I think I just add 2 presents. And just play everything. You don't know where that came from? Yes, you do. Alright, gain a power card. Just like get a minor power. Kind of late in the game to be just randomly getting a minor power, but maybe that's the play. Next turn we reclaim cards. One, two, three, four, five. Yikes. That's definitely a bit scary. Ooh. It's definitely a little bit interesting. I got you back into ball pit. Nice. No, I don't do this and do this. I'm going for more energy, maybe? I need to be here, right? Invaders, if you don't have thing in the land. I add a presence next turn. They ravage jungles. Okay, I think I just go here. I don't know. Should we find out what happens now? You mostly liked hearing me talk about balls? Shit, we can do that whenever you'd like. Is fear such event our only hope? No, we're doing better than that. I do have a fear card as well. I always just want to blow up all of my stuff. Just always. What is this passive? What does it say? Add one of your destroyed presents. To what? Oh, add range 0. Okay. Yeah, I think that's fine. What do we have? During the explore step, invaders explore at +1 distance. That's probably fine. 1 fear per land with invaders or Dahan outnumber the things. Alright. They have some fear. In each land with a village or city, destroy an explorer per village and 2 per city. Alright, we have gotten rid of an awful lot of explorers. Each player adds strife in a land with presence. Okay. In a land where they have presence, though, right? So these are all fine. Adding a strife here is quite a big deal. Huh? Is it anybody's presence? I think it's anybody's presence. That's even better. Not terrible. Oh, it didn't even occur to me that their high immigration happens before the fight. Hold on. Yeah, that's kind of mean. The island is blighted. We get 16 more blights. At the start of each invader phase, each spirit forgets a power or destroys one of their presence. Okay. It's one of the one where there's quite a lot of blight to play with still, but we have a downside. They're going wetlands again. Oh, fuck. I lose, right? I'm just dead. GG. I guess I should have recognized that I was dead to any escalated tier 2 thing, which, like, they're guaranteed to draw, right? Because I already got the coastal lands, I think. Maybe there are 2 coastal lands, I don't know. That was fun. Not sure I managed it super well. Not sure I managed it super well. I think there's 1 coastal on one of each of the types. Well done, England. Well played. That was such a strong start, too. Alright, we have to play again. This game's so good. Why do they keep giving me no adversary? When I click on random adversary, I guess it's possible for it to give me none. I just played as Brandenburg Prussia, actually. We'll do something else. Scotland. We got the Serpent. We should play one of the ones that I don't know. Oh, this is broken, actually. There's no way I lose this. But we should play one of the ones that I don't know. Like Finder of Paths Unseen. My rule was that I was doing the lower right one as one of the ones I didn't know yet. So unfortunately I don't get the Rampant Green plus Serpent combo. It's a very strong combo. Kingdom of Scotland. On the single board with the most coastal villages and cities, add a village to the end lands with the fewest villages, n equals number of players. I've played against Scotland before, like at the table, and I was playing rampant green against them, and we just kind of beat them very easily. Because their escalation just went on my board every time, but rampant green can just stop them from ravaging anyway. We have to fight the Scottish now, but we liked the Scots. Well, I'm going to enjoy fighting them. After setup in coastal lands, explore cards, add a village instead of an explorer. Coastal lands invader cards do this for maximum 2 lands per board. During setup, add a city to land 2, place coastal lands as a third stage 2 card, and move the 2 stage 2 cards above it up by 1. Okay. Sure. In coastal lands, build cards affect lands without invaders, so long as there's an adjacent city. During setup, replace the bottom stage 1 card with a bottom stage 3 card. Okay. After a ravage action adds a blight to coastal land, add 1 blight to that board's ocean without cascading. Treat the ocean as a coastal wetland for this rule and for blight removal. After the ravage step, add a village to each inland land that matches a ravage card and is within 1 range of a village or city. Sweet. Let's brawl. Okay, what is happening right now? Put a presence on your starting board in land 3. Put a presence on any board in land 1. Note that you have 6 unique power cards. I have read this, but I've never played it. Feels bad that Volcano lost, by the way. Rest in peace, Volcano. I'll run to the bathroom before we get into this. Okay. Present spaces may be covered along, maybe uncovered along any paths from the starting 2 spaces, including traveling backwards. So the bird doesn't want to destroy invaders. If we destroy invaders, we lose presence and energy. I can make up to 2 of my lands adjacent at any time. At a time. I can change which lands are adjacent once between actions. I can isolate a bunch of lands. I can push invaders. Nahan presence and beasts around. This is going to be one of those, like, you have to think hard kind of things, right? I don't know about that shit. Add a presence in any land. So weird. Okay. What are my cards? Push invaders, reach Dahan, you may move an invader into Han presence beast to a single land within 2 that has Dahan. Does that look like a butthole to you? It's fine. No big deal. I've been playing too many ball games. Is one of the spirits where it is extra annoying in multi-spirit playing? Definitely seems like people have to understand what's going on, yeah? Move up to 4 Dahan between target land and one of your lands. Or, the next time Dahan would be destroyed and target land destroy 2 fewer Dahan. Move up to 2 invaders, Dahan presence beasts to a land within 2 that has the same terrain. Target spirit moves up to 3 of their presence to one of your lands. They may move up to 1 invader, Dahan, and beast along with their presence. Total, not for each presence. Push up to 2 invaders to a land that is also a coastal / inland, whatever the target land is. Alright, so I have to decide where else I'm going. I've played against Scotland literally 1 time, so I only vaguely conceptually understand what's about to happen to me. I feel like they don't have that much stuff on the board at the start. That's interesting. I guess they're about to get a bunch more. It looks like no matter where I go, I'm going to be on the coast, which I'm not sure I like. How do they win? If there are more than 8 coastal lands with a city. Wow. I'm doing pretty well. Has anyone here played Silent Mists and done okay? I feel like I won once with Silent Mists, but I'm pretty sure that I won using the other people, not Silent Mists. I'm gonna go here because it has more Dahan on it. It started in jungles. I thought they explored villages after setup. Okay, I guess that was during setup. This feels so much more chill than England. So Rampant Green is one of the stronger spirits. The special rule, whenever invaders would ravage or build in the land with your presence, you may prevent it by destroying one of your presence in that land. Well, not just your presence, one of your sacred sites. When you add a presence to the board via growth, you may optionally use your destroyed presence. If the island is healthy, do so freely. If it's blighted, doing so costs 1 energy per destroyed presence you had. Not relevant until I've already taken everything off the track, I guess. And we can defend. We can deal damages to village and city. But then, like, the thing that's really broken... Okay, we're always growing every turn. Always grow plus something else, which can be growing again. So that's cool. And then we have Overgrown a Night, which adds a presence. So that's another growth. And we have Gift of Proliferation, gives somebody else a presence. So we are accelerating ourselves a lot. We are accelerating our friends a lot. We stop the enemies from beating us just by doing nothing, basically. And that's the character. If I ever go to TwitchCon, I went in 2019. Like, okay. It was not interesting enough for me to go again, though. Push a village. Pushing a village out of here seems like it would solve this pretty well. I guess I could just destroy the village too. Yeah, that seems better, right? We're gonna play Gifted Proliferation and 1 damage to a village, and then we also have our passive, which does another damage to a village. Boom. Done. Easy. Yeah, seems fine. I have to decide who I want to gift to Proliferation, though. They don't even Ravage on turn 1? This is so much easier than, than playing turn 8. Very funny that green has a super strong special rule and can also just ramp people. Yeah, it's kind of strong. We just played Eyes Watch from the Trees. Did we also just play Serpent? Should I, like, reset this? I'm just playing the same things I just played again. I don't know. Where's the thing that gives up power to people? That was the other person? Okay. Gather to Han. Here and push things. You support rerolling just to get the snake. Legit. Lost against the English, so now they're trying to fight the Scots. True. We are going to end up with a city here. It's kind of like the only bad thing in this entire phase. Oh, also I have to work out how this character even works. I don't even know what we're about to do here. Can I, like... I only pick one. I could combine this and this region and then defend both of them at the same time, I guess. Next turn. And with the Han in the region, I can kill everything. That seems like a good first goal. Yeah, that seems like a good first goal. So they'll be hitting for 6. We have Boon of Watchful Guarding, which can defend for 6 pretty easily. Are there 2 Habsburgs? That's so many Habsburgs. I have no idea what I meant to click. It doesn't seem like I have to do anything. This person could go there and could take the village and kidnap it and bring it over here. Then they'd build a city. City, village, village. If I have 8 block, that would actually work fine. Okay. We'll try out Traveler's Boon, I think. And then, what else? I don't understand what's happening. Jorbs Among Us stream. There are still people who play Among Us. How wild is that? Yeah, they're up to 2 to Han and they have extra power in the land. And disease? I think I want to gather Dahan, but also I feel like I want to have air on all of my cards. But I don't even know if that's true. Is this, like, even a good thing? That's kind of good. What am I growing to? I have to choose sun or earth. What does this mean? 2, water. Does it mean 2 energy per turn? Sounds kind of strong. Somebody has rung my doorbell. Give me a sec. Twitch chat. How's it going? Can't believe Finder made the land adjacent to my front door. Inconsiderate, to be sure. I wonder what sort of powers I want to go for as this character. I kind of just want to, like, go to here. I don't know, maybe we go this way. Since we have... I think I'm going to ramp this character because it's the first time I've ever played it. It just seems like it would be fun to find out what happens if you ramp it. Yeah. I wonder what that'll do. Why is air peeking out from the circle? Plus 1 energy, plus 1 range on everything. Push a town or city from one of your lands. May be uncovered along any paths from the starting 2 spaces, including traveling backwards. This is so confusing. Why doesn't it say plus 2 energy? It just says 2, water. 1, moon. What does that mean? If I have this, and this visible, do I get 5 energy per turn? Or do I get 4 energy per turn? I get 5 energy per turn? Do I have the leniency to do something cute like that versus level 6 Scots? Something cute like what? The 2 replaces the 1 as your new base income. So I don't want the moon thing. Maybe. Unless I want to go this way. I don't know. I give up. You may change which lands are adjacent once between actions. What does that mean? So many questions. All right. We're gonna kidnap this and bring it over here. Which means I have to add my presence to there. Add a Badlands. I need more claws than fires if I'm trying to do late game thing. This can only target lands with the Han though. Surely I have to take Sunset's fire flows across the land as this character. Because I have the thing where my damage dealing powers do +1 damage. So it can deal... Like I can kill an explorer and a village in the next land or something. Seems kind of strong. You can make any 2 lands with presence adjacent and always have it be the 2 you like for each action. Can it also... I assume I can't do it like in between their ravages. That seems like it would be obviously too strong. This is range 0 gather. This only works from a sacred site. Let's try this. And I can combine these if I want. Who knows if that's good? Not me. All right, cool. I feel like that was a pretty fast turn 1, really. You might disagree. I don't know. Select 2 of your lands to make them adjacent. Oh, I see. So I get to choose every single time. Oh, if I combine these now, they'll only build once, I'm assuming? Is that good? I kind of want them to build twice. It's just +1 fear for me, I think. Isolate target land. This makes it so they can't explore to there? Well, they build here first, though, so they can. That's rude. Did I finish using powers? I think so. Each ravage is 1 action, so you can? Yo. No way. Invaders will build using stage 1 jungle. Jungle D2. Sure. Allow build. Presence will be destroyed? What do you mean presence will be destroyed? This is a bit of a nightmare, huh? They're going to build into C1. That's fine. They're going to build a city in C4. Yeah. They're going to build in B8. But what? But they already built in this one. I guess it doesn't work the way I wanted it to. That's fine. I'm build an A3. I'm build an A8. Alright, cool. Oh my god. Okay, so probably we want to skip until the end of the next phase, right? At this point. Sweet. So, they are in the wetlands. What's the fancy rule? After setup in coastal lands, explore cards, add a village instead of an explorer. Okay, so inland, it's just the same though. Gotcha. Get over here. I don't understand. Shouldn't I have been able to gather into here from there? 3, 5, 7, 9. It's already enough. Cool. I don't get it. Why doesn't it work the way I think it should? Makes them adjacent, doesn't combine them into one land. What do you mean makes them adjacent? They're already adjacent. You may make up to 2 of your lands adjacent at a time. Oh, so I shouldn't be doing them next to each other. I should be doing them like forever away from each other. Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay. We're learning slowly. I believe I'm about to add 3 presents. Or do I just want to gain a power card, actually? You know, I don't think I do. Alright, that is spread of rampant green. That's fine. We're at 4 out of 8 coastal zones. Alright, so how does making things adjacent end up being valuable? My entire thing I was trying to do, where I was trying to set up to destroy all of these things, thinking they combined, when that's not even what they do, feels like a very bad start now. Whoops. Energy, more plants, maybe? Am I reclaiming next turn? Probably. Okay. I think I should just take the energy and gain a power card. Lure of the Unknown. Feels like it has an awful lot of my elements. So does Inflame the Fires of Life. This one has even more, though. Let's do this one. I have to lure to somewhere that doesn't currently have invaders. Let's go to like another jungle somewhere. Can lure this out. Defend a bunch here. I wonder what my plan is for this 6 incoming damage. Oh, I can defend here with this and use this here with 1 energy from you. I feel like we start looking at major powers already. There must be some broken major powers with this character. Dream of the Untouched Land. Is it good? Should be kickable somehow. Voice of Command I can't use because it destroys things, which makes me sad. Bloodwrack Plague I could use. Ironically, I probably wouldn't want to kick it, but I could use it. And I can make lands adjacent to each other? That seems kind of strong. Eventually in the game, you can just skip the thinking part of Finder and work under the assumption anything can target anywhere. Sure. Might go for some Bloodwrack Plaguing. Alright, and then we like lose something. I wonder which one. I don't know. I mean... Sure, like that. I don't know. I need to be in one of the ravaging jungles, which I would like a little bit of defense in, like this one. And then I can make this and this adjacent. And I can Bloodwrack Plague, and Bloodwrack Plague will block a little bit here, a bunch here, a bunch here. And I will win the game instantly. Not quite, but almost. Oh shit, I still have another character. That's neat. Maybe I actually want to combine these. Oh, I can't. You like moving cities? Moving cities seems kind of strong. Alright, the Serpent. Quoth the Serpent, nevermore. Does this only target from sacred sites? It only targets from sacred sites. Upsetting. Oh, but I was going to just pull this village out. That's how I was doing that. So I've got eyes on that. This is fine. This is fine. I've got eyes on that, eyes on that, eyes on that. This is fine. And eyes on that. Everything's fine. So we can start thinking about stopping wetlands builds already. Like, I just want another minor power. Insider's other claim to fame, it moves invaders, not explorer town. Yeah, it's got a little bit of power creep going on, in my humble opinion. But that's fine. If you have 2 blue, you can instead remove a blight. We make some beasts. It just has the right elements, I don't know. This, maybe? Nope. I'm gonna make a mountain. There's no way to make a mountain, huh? Shout. Fair enough. Right, let's just do this. Target spirit can deal extra damage with one of its damage dealing powers. This is actually kind of strong with Rampant Green, huh? 1 damage to a village or city becomes 4 instead. That's kind of a big deal. I sure didn't manage to play a mountain though. Wait until you see Stompy Turtle and Protective Doggo. It sounds exciting. Currently have no sacred sites from which to target Bloodrack Plague. Well, I guess that was a pretty bad play then. But now I can't do the thing I want to do. Man! You like darkness? Darkness, my old friend. Alright, that means I don't have anything for this. Letting the coast blight seems kind of bad. I think it's fine. Alright. Select none. Sorry, what? We'll gather things, select 2 of your lands to make adjacent. Ah, so I could gather... Nope, because that's not one of my lands. I'm so confused. I think we're fine. Let's lure you out. Oh shit, I can defend 2 with you. Maybe I should have done something with that this turn. I could still actually go back. That's fine. Overgrow. Oh my god. I think I can defend 2 here, right? This is terrible. Holy shit. What's the second growth? Add 1 presence at 1 range. So if we go back, because I haven't shown any new information yet. If I go all the way back here, I believe I can make these adjacent, and then I can add one presence here. These are adjacent. I'm adding a present at 2 range from here. Why doesn't that work? Ah, oh, I'm adding the wrong presence right now is why. Why does it still not work? What? What do you mean? Okay, but I can still do it. I make these adjacent, and then I do this to here. Okay. And then I go overgrow, add a presence, and then I block there. Boom! Okay. It's kind of a lot. The green is rampant. I'm sure this is for something, but I don't remember what. Oh, actually, I don't know. That's good. This is good. Oh, no. I didn't make another thing here with rampant green. So that's blighting now. Yeah, that's fine. I'd rather the blight was here than here. I don't mind rampant green looting a presence. It doesn't matter at all, really. Does your shit also only work at sacred sites? 1 from a sacred site? Oh, this works anywhere. Okay. Except that... no, that doesn't work. Okay. Okay, this is kind of a menace, actually. I can make... So this was fine. I'll do that, that's fine. I can make this and this adjacent, which lets me defend there. No, it doesn't. Okay. I bet. So I do have to lure you. You have to do that. Oh, learning. No, I don't like that. I want to defend there, actually. Gather from here, maybe? Mage board, add a city to a coastal land with a city. You what? Is that allowed? That's an event? Damn. On each board, add a disease to the coastal land with the most villages or cities and deal 3 damage to Dahan. Ouch. Your spirit may push one of their presence from a land with Dahan. 2 damage and land pushed 2. This is a wild one. All sorts of stuff is happening right now. Let's push your presence from here to there. Oh, so now I can't do it. Okay, well, fuck you. Why not? Alright, undo then. I thought I could make this and this adjacent. Let's move... Wait, I can do... What? Oh, I'd already skipped for us to phase. Okay. We're going to make this and this adjacent and push from here to here. Good. You're gonna push from here to here. I think you're gonna push from here to here. And you're gonna push from here to here. Okay. That should be fine. Oh yeah, they put Blight in the ocean too. I forgot about that. Hey, Double Pope. Double Pope believing... I don't understand what this is. Add village to each inland card that matches a Ravage card within 1 range of a thing. Oh god. Ooh, double wetlands. That's kind of interesting. I don't understand what I'm doing right now. On the single board with the most coastal things, add a village to the 4 lands with the fewest villages. Oh, okay. That's what I'm doing. Neat. Well, this is pretty favorable, I think. Usually, I don't know. I mean, I get to do that, and not only do we not have to worry about the Ravager there, but we also don't have to worry about the build there next turn. Like, if we can clear one of them, we get to basically double up on the value. But I guess not all of them are very clearable. Oh, also, a big thing is that this Explorer will attack the Dahan and die before it builds. So that's another reason this is favorable. Why did that stop working? Is it because I chose to deal damage to cities, and so I'm not allowed to deal damage to villages? I thought I had 1 damage plus 3, which is 4 damage, and the cities only have 3 health. I'm a bit confused. Here as well, if I just like defend there, that's going to be completely fine. Rampant Green will stop the Ravage here. So like this is going to be fine. This I should be able to deal with. This is an issue. This is an issue. This is an issue. This is an issue. Rampant Green can deal with that. Okay. Bunch of stuff here. 7 damage, 7 damage. It's definitely some damage. No. This is... Oh, that's 13 damage? I like to believe that this just full blocks, but that is not full blocking. Alright. Can push to Han somewhere. I'm not entirely sure where though. Maybe push these two into here. So if we get defend here, which shouldn't be too hard, we can get a kill there. I think the video game for Risk actually makes it pretty good. Once you have something else to do all the die rolling for you, it's not a terrible game. The die rolling and the moving the pieces. But also the fact that a round of the video game of Risk can be over in like 10 minutes, like just very forcefully impresses upon you how bad the experience of playing the board game itself is. Because I have never finished a game of Risk the board game in under like 2 hours. I might just have never finished a game of Risk the board game, let's be real. We're going to reclaim cards here. And given that I have no energy or thereabouts, I think another miner probably a good idea. Thriving Choke Fungus. It has all of my elements, and also just like the things it does are pretty good. Disease is good with Blood Rack Plague, which I'm trying to utilize, and Badlands is good with my innate power, which deals 1 damage to a village or city. Weep for What Is Lost is not bad at all. 3 fear for 0. Yeah, that's definitely not bad at all. But it doesn't have green on it, and I'm pretty sure that my elements here are at least kind of worth having. It's like Monopoly in that way. I actually got really into the Monopoly video game for a while, a long time ago. That has unlocked a memory for me. So we're just going to prevent this Ravage by losing a presence. But they will get to build. We're going to be at 7 out of 8 on this already. Seems bad. Alright, I can double this. I don't know if that deals 4 damage with a Badlands or 3 damage with a Badlands. But either way, That'll kill a city here. Which seems like it helps. We'll use Gift of Proliferation, Gift of Proliferation to continue making our hummingbird stronger. I'm not really getting a good sense of what it's like to play hummingbird if it gets to put 3 extra presence on the board thanks to its allies, huh? +1 energy and +1 range on everything. +1 energy into any element. Move a presence into air. Push a town or city from one of your lands. I think I'm going to go toward push a town or city from one of your lands, and that way I can like try to stack their cities in one place so that we don't end up doing this additional loss condition. But this happens in the growth phase, so I won't get it this turn. Yeah, I assume. As it stands, I only get 1 card played. Do I just look for another major power? I guess I just look at another major power. And I can have 2 cards played next turn. Seems kind of strong. Jungle Hungers kills me. So let's not do that. 2 fear, replace explorers with beasts. But it's slow? Did I take the beast thing with... Yeah, I took swarming wasps. Alright, we're going for beast synergies, apparently. I'll take a savage transformation. Everything else seems kind of bad. Unless I want to unleash a Tyrant of the Self's own essence just for gaining energy. Maybe that's good, I don't know. I think using Hummingbird to cast down the Briny Deep or whatever and destroy a board and then also kill all of Hummingbird's stuff for destroying enemies would be very funny. Maybe not the right play, but I think it would be very funny. Yeah, whatever. We'll go Savage Transformation. I can't get +1 card per turn, no matter what I do here. Gather Dahan. And did Dahan get more health? Not per enemy, it's per action, so Briny Deep can blow up a dozen things and you pay the price once. Yo! Hummingbird's going to destroy the entire island. If you destroy all of the islands with cast down, you get victory ? This is like not that bad, actually. Okay. For each Dahan, you may move 1 invader to a single land within 2 that has Dahan. Can somebody move the Dahan? Yes, actually. Okay, I want to play that, I want to play that. Wait, all my cards are broken. How can I lose anything? You're all so strong. So I want to go, for each Dahan, you may move an invader to a single land within 2 range that has Dahan. I want to do that, and I want to use this person to make some block here to pull a Dahan in, and then we can steal the stuff away, and then kill everything, and then they won't get to build. We've got eyes on that. This one's good. I don't have a plan for this yet. Uh-oh. Alright, different idea. I could simply use the next time Dahan will be destroyed in target land, destroy 2 fewer Dahan, and then they'd hit me. Blight the land, sure, but then they'd all die and wouldn't get to build. I think this double card just like very easily wins the game for me. Kind of the vibe I'm getting right now. We'll see though. Any element is what the any means. Oh, and then we have all the like isolates and things. What card am I playing? It doesn't have blue on it. I'm playing one with moon purple. Huh. If I took this one, I could get the second one of these. Push up to 1 invader slash the Han slash presence slash beast. How much am I blocking for? I don't have plant yet. Shit. It's only for 2. I think doable though. Alright, let's go here. And play this. And I get to move a thing. From here to here. And I got something else too. I may have forgotten that I could only play 1 card, maybe. Whoops. Jorbs board is kind of chaotic because it's possible to go backwards. They went with terminology like +1. Yeah. But it's very confusing because this says 1 and that says 2 instead of the pluses. Anyway, okay. As it stands, I guess I've solved this, but I actually haven't solved this at all, and now I have a bird there. Why did I do that? I don't know. This is unmanageable. And then next turn it's unmanageable as well. That's kind of bad. At least it doesn't build. Another minor power. Territorial strife. Sure. More animals? Yeah. Let's do this. And then that one. And oh fuck, it doesn't work. I thought I had this as well. I do have this if I use Gift of Proliferation to get another fire. Okay. Not entirely sure what this is doing here. There. Now we are good there. Is it because this only targets from... Nope, that's fine. All-time game on tabletop, it sings at 2%. I want a short name, please. It would be so stupid to make different player pieces for each spirit IRL, but god, did they look good. I find them kind of confusing sometimes. I feel like they sometimes work great, but sometimes you'll have spirits where their pieces are kind of similar. And it can be pretty hard to tell what's going on. Why do I think I have eyes on this? I have not worked out what I'm doing to stop that from being a problem at all, have I? I don't remember working out a thing. I guess I'm reclaiming here, and that's my solution. I get 2 cards. Things like the Devouring Teeth on the desert, even on digital, are hard to see. Yeah, like this is kind of difficult to see. I think we're going major. Indomitable Clam. I feel like I always take Indomitable Clam, and then after I have, I'm like usually not convinced it was good. But I sure do take it every time. I don't think I'm going to not take it. I go Angry Bears. It is the Beast synergy. That's what I said I was doing. It is all of the wrong elements. And its immediate thing doesn't do very much. Yeah, none of the elements here are great. Alright. Mysterious Abductions goes away, maybe? Yeah, sure. We're gonna Indomitably Clam. And do some defend there. So we can defend here now. And defend there. Actually, I can defend there if I want. I can choose either one. Oh shit. I was planning to use this. Was I? I don't know, but I didn't. I think that's just gonna have to be good. So you spend 1 energy to defend 8 there. We'll make this and this adjacent so you can gather that. And I'm going to Indomitable Clam. Collect that. I'm going to make it so the Han don't die here, so they get to fight back. I forgot I had this. Interesting. We're going to Gift of Proliferation U and get more fire. And then we're gonna mark this. Oh shit! I forgot. Is there a way I can, like, fix that? I don't see it. You know what I can do, actually? Hold on. I can mark this. I don't know what. I need this, this, and this are adjacent, and I can mark this and push this to here. That is kind of strong. Pretty sure that's kind of strong. Oh, this was my solution! Push an invader, Dahan. Okay, so now we want to connect this to this. And push this to here, I think. Hard-working settlers. I appreciate the 46 months, Kebab. I hope you are well. It's a task to play the board game in person. It's definitely an evening. Have I ever played six-handed? Not solo. No. The ability to do so has only been added to the video game in the time since I was last playing a lot, so I haven't had a go at it yet. Push up to 2 Dahan on each board, add a village to a land without a village, immediately ravage the land with the most invaders that matches a ravage card. That might just be good. Okay, I guess this is an issue, but everywhere else is kind of good. I don't know, maybe we're just fine with this. The blight doesn't cascade. Pushing Dahan's decent, like I can push these into here. Push these into here. And push this to here. I think we do the top half. Do I care about adjacencies? I don't think so. We're going to act cautiously. When we also get to destroy damaged invaders with beasts. Whatever. Click a board to push Dahan. Let's push you to there. Let's push you to there. And you to there. And that's probably fine. Click a land to push from. Oh, here as well. What's going on? Why are we still pushing? Push up to 2 Dahan. Oh, okay. I thought it was like from one region. Click a board to add a village. There were no lands without villages. Oh, that's funny. That is unfortunate, but this is fine, and this is fine. And that is fine. Lands with presence have defend 2. We're ravaging some wetlands. Do I need to worry about adjacencies for any reason for this phase? I hope not. Gonna stop that ravage from happening. We're gonna cascade blight here. Unfortunate, but fine. Man, I forgot that that was a thing. I just got owned. On the single board with the most coast... Wait, what's happening? Okay, genuinely, what just even happened? I had both of these entirely clear. I had like half of the wetlands entirely clear, and now they all have cities on them. What? What? Oh my god. You're looking forward to Recursive Centaur? Sounds like a great time. Oh my god, I can only target from sacred sites. That is unfortunate. This has gone just much worse than I thought it was going to go. Good game. So, instead of everything being clear, let me just like try to work out what just happened. In coastal lands, build cards affect lands without invaders, so long as they're in an adjacent city. That's fine. After a Ravage action adds Blight to a coastal land, add a Blight to that board's ocean. That's fine. After the Ravage set, add a village into each inland land that matches the Ravage card. And, oh, it's Scotland 6 that got me. Okay, I see. And it happens after the Ravage, so then they also build. Welp. I feel like stuff's still looking like okay. Why did I take Savage Transformation? I guess I'll find some payoff for having lots of beasts. Alright, we only have one Blight left before the island flips now, and instead of like this having nothing in it, it has 5 damage worth of stuff in it. I'm pretty sure I have to reclaim here. Wish I could play 3 cards a turn. I can play 3 cards a turn! Oh shit. Okay. I feel slightly better about things then. We've got like no mountains though. Oh, this is a mountain. Savage transformation doesn't say destroy. It's true. Yeah. We're fine. How close are we to just being dead? 5 out of 8 of the coasts have cities. 5 out of 8 of the coasts that are like allowed to have cities or whatever. Let's play this character's turn first because this character is simpler than the other characters, I think. Is that true? I don't know. I might be going here. Ooh, and overgrow for here. Maybe a rampant green just prevents both of these ravages. But then I am adding presence instead of doing gaining a power card. Probably okay. Also, defend 4 is pretty good here, right? Like, I can defend 4. Am I wrong? No, I'm right. I have a defend 4 turn. I've got the 2 blue, I'll have 4 green after I get 3 card plays, and then I get 1 more from overgrow. So that gets me to 2 and 4. I do not have 2 of these, so I just got the 1 creepers, which I guess could do here. Alright, so we're gonna go here. I don't even need the extra card plays, because I'm already getting it from this +1 card play per turn. How's it going, Merburger? Zyke! Thanks for the 71 months. I appreciate you subscribing to the channel for 100,000 years. Okay. So wait, what's my 4 block good for? Here? Doesn't seem good. I want 4 block here instead of preventing the ravage phase. Which means I don't have to do presence there anymore. I can put presence somewhere else. Like maybe here? And maybe... Oh, we do need presence here. Sure. I think probably I've got something that does something there. We're going to reclaim our cards. We're going to take 3 card plays per turn. Is backseating giving tips allowed? This is no backseating channel. Alright, we have some defends there. And then the other stuff I can play is this, which I guess is what I'll do. So, Rampant Green's got eyes on that, eyes on that. We're defending here. Serpent's got this, Rampant Green's got this. Rampant Green's just like dealing with half of the ravages by itself. Which is kind of standard, to be honest. There are so many explorers. I feel like Lure of the Unknown. Stop this from building. A city might be okay. I do have a lot of Dahan here, ready to kill stuff. Oh, is this a Bloodwrack Plague turn? Maybe it's a Bloodwrack Plague turn. I think it isn't. I think it's a gain a major power card turn. I wonder if I can unlock. I already have yellow, purple, blue. I got to enough card plays. I have every element. It's also an okay card to play without kicking it. It's definitely more exciting to play with kicking it. Sea Monsters is the payoff for... There's also any element here, isn't there? The moon there. Very close to being able to. Would Spirit Island be better or worse if it had Wraith form? Worse. I think I'm just going to take Cast Down and eventually play it. But yeah, it takes a little bit to kick it. We've got most of the stuff, right? Sun, water, earth, moon. This kind of feels like it's a intentional late game for this character. I need another card with blue on it. Bloodwrack Plague has blue on it, actually. Is Infinite Vitality a Wraith form? It is not. No, it wishes it was, but it is not. I'm now trying to work out what is happening. How did this jungle go from having nothing in it and 2 diseases to having 5 HP worth of enemy? Impossible to say. Reach Dahan, you may move an invader to a single land. Alright, so that's going to deal with this. Bishop to half round up of the invaders from target land. Sure, you can just push stuff out of a jungle to, I don't know, somewhere else. So I still haven't worked out this, but it looks like everything else I've worked out. Nope, not that. Well, I'm pretty sure this character can do both of those. Lure of the Unknown has nowhere it can target. Incredible. We can lure this, though. And then we just have to defend 2 here. Okay, so I don't have to reclaim. Kind of like the double presence ad. Another option is to start looking for elemental boon and just take minor power every time I possibly can. And our win condition is cast down into the briny deep. Is this just the base game? It's everything up until Nature's Incarnate, which isn't out yet. But I'm pretty sure it's everything up until Nature's Incarnate. There are 76 minor powers. It feels like the one which lets me double player things probably very good too. Trying to do beast synergies. We could find some beast synergy stuff. Oh. I guess there's also Indomitable Clam. Like, I can hit Reclaim and get a presence out of it because Indomitable Clam. Reclam, Indomitable Clam. Does that make me less invested in the double presence play then? I think it does. Although if I'm reclaiming next turn, playing 3 cards this turn seems like it's a good idea. Okay, so let's do it. We need to get ready for some jungle stuff next turn. Let's go over here. All right. Wow. That's kind of exciting. This is a good innate. Getting that every turn would be kind of valuable. It only targets from sacred sites. Whoops. All right, let's see what happens. Ooh, it's the tier 3 one, and then coastal happens, right? Let's put a beast here, maybe. Where was I going to overgrow? Here. to prevent that ravage next turn. Lay paths they cannot help but walk. Are you allowed to do fast things slow? This is kind of a basic question, but somehow I don't remember. Sorry, who is dealing with this? Nobody here is dealing with that. Okay, I guess I'll do this. Reach to Han, you may move one invader to Han. Presence or beast to a single land within 2 that has to Han. I'm sorry, did I not move it? Reach to Han, you may move one invader to a land within 2 that has to Han. Why didn't it move? Click a land to move the piece to it. Oh, that would be why. Cool. Invaders do +1 damage per land when ravaging. Fuck. Because it's stage 3? Get out. That's unfortunate. Great work out there, beasts. There's no badlands here. That was probably wrong. I think I meant to hit a village instead. Where'd I put my badlands? There. I'll just hit that thing, maybe. I was gonna Cascade Blight, by the way. Gather a thing into coast. No! Out of range. Pieces will be gathered into coastal lands. Yep. I don't really think I'm achieving much here. I could make this adjacent to this. Nope. I could like sack this, I guess. I could make this adjacent to here, pull all of that out. They wouldn't get these builds. And they would like kill me, but worse things have happened. Oh, actually I could just pull them to here. That's even better, maybe. It's just one blight, and I lose a presence. Oh, there's an explorer there as well. I don't think I care. This is already preventing one of the builds. If you go to a karaoke party, is it okay to prepare in advance, or should you just go there and yell in the microphone? You can prepare in advance a little. I think that's fine. If I gather that and that, and I guess also that and that, seems kind of fine. let's do the bad one. Each sphere destroys one of their presence if they have 3 or more power cards in play. 3, 3, 3. What else? Or have a power card in play costing 4 or more. That's it? It's not that bad. Feels survivable. Did I destroy my presence? I feel like I was meant to destroy my presence and I didn't. Confusing. Am I wrong? Wasn't I meant to lose presence there and I just didn't? I think probably the relevant practice for a karaoke night is to each invader phase? Oh, fuck. Oh, okay. Oh, that's worse than I thought. I think the important thing about going to karaoke is probably working out a song that you enjoy singing. And maybe like have the appropriate range to sing as well. It's kind of helpful. That seemed vaguely bad. And they've got the double jungle, which I have discovered doesn't actually work that well for me. We're at 6 out of 8 cities. That's coastal, we know. This is getting a little out of control. I think clearing this up is probably a pretty good idea. Maybe just kill the city to get some fear? Up to half round up. I'm good. Gather 3 to Han. The most important things here are the coastal jungles. So that one's under control. This one is not far from being under control. Yeah, we just need to play a defense card next turn. Maybe we gather some Dahan to here. Can plan on this being a good fight for me next turn. I think I'm gonna push these out. What am I doing on fear cards? Not that badly. Now we draw cast down and everything is signed. Well, it's right here. We drew it already. I'm just gonna pile literally everything into there. Probably since I have stemmed the flow of fresh water, I want to make a pile in a mountain or sands instead of a jungle. But there isn't a mountain or sands on the coast, so I don't know. Oh, that is not next to you. I see. Whoops. I think it's fine. What turn is this? 700 or something? All I've been doing all day is losing at Spirit Island. What a glorious day. Well, we're going to reclaim some cards. We get 3 card plays. I think I should look at a minor one and get Elemental Boon. I can't believe that didn't work. I did get Renewing Rain, though, which actually works. I wanted to get the bottom half of this. To be honest with you, I didn't know what it was. I thought it was going to be better. Shit. If you target a spirit other than yourself, they gain an energy, then we immediately play another power card by paying its cost. I just don't care about this, right? Remove a blight. That seems irrelevant. Let's go for a Gift of Proliferation to get the bird a little bit closer to cast down. I think cast down happens next turn. I don't have anything backing that claim up in particular. It just feels like it would. We're gonna get like this and this turn, and the next turn we'll get that and use this for 3 cards, and we just need... Like, if I have enough... Bloodwreck Plagues down here, right? If there's anything I don't have enough of, it's... No, I think I have enough. Next turn, right? The other thing is, like, can I do it this turn? No. Probably not. I might need to hit a minor power that has water on it. It seems plausible. Cycles of Time and Tide. That has so many of the same things as Cast Down at the Briny Deep. Just saying. So next turn, I would be playing this. This. The yellow and moon. Okay, so I don't need to take a moon. Any could cover the last water. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then for mountains, I have 1, 2, 3, 4? But I can't play 4 cards. Uh-oh. Maybe it takes one more turn than I thought. The bird's noble sacrifice will beat this. Agree. Yeah, I need a card that's mountain and blue. Interesting. So if I got Bloodwrack Plague back next turn and I had a bunch more energy than I do, and I got this, Earth, so 2, 2, 3, oop, 3 from Bloodwrack. I still need to play 4 cards total. No, because I have an any, so I can play 3 cards total. 1. I can't do it. Ah! Alright, somebody might have to help just a little bit somehow. But I'm very close to doing it next time. Let's work out our devouring teeth lurk underfoot. There are ravages and jungles. That one's good. That one and that one rampant green can fix. That one's good. That one I mean, that's mostly good. This is mostly good. Okay, actually the ones where I just need to defend like 2 are kind of a pain at this point in the game. I'm better at defending like 8 than I am at defending 2 at this point, it feels like. I guess I have Indomitable Clam though? Let's reclaim some cards and look at a minor power again. Looking for elemental boons specifically. Or something that gave energy would also be pretty good. Drift down to slumber and favor of the sun and star lit dark are both okay. In fact, I have 2 yellow from Indomitable Claim for 1 fear. And the moon matters. Alright, let's take this one. So I have 2 defend for here. I have like 20 defend for here with Indomitable Claim. And then I have defend here as well. And I can push a blight and I can get some fear. So the only thing left is this. Yeah, I don't have a solution to that. I could reclaim, but that feels so bad. I don't know, maybe it's okay. I could finally play Sunset's Fire. I forgot that I push the Dahan. That's a pain. Is there a turn counter in the UI? That is a good question. I guess you can look here and see how many cards have been played. That is not as many as I thought. This is very early still. Game accelerates, I guess. I took a lot of blight early. Okay, sure, whatever. It just kind of feels like reclaiming is sad and doing this is better. And we'll just have to find something that deals with this, or we can take another blight. We already flipped the island anyway. What does it matter? Start looking at majors. If I look at majors, the chance of finding something that fixes this is lower, because I can't play most of them. Targets inland. Ooh, tigers hunting. I kick that? It does extra damage because I am, well, me. My damage dealing powers deal 1 more damage. So I could tigers hunting up here maybe and use defense down here. That seems fine. Nothing else makes any sense. We probably want to get off this island. I think this one's about to be cast down. Maybe this one? I don't know. I will go here. We got tigers, and then I claimed I could kick it, didn't I? That seems wrong. I just need to play the one that has the mountain on it. My innate. Alright, so tigers will deal with this, and then we're going to use the hummingbird to connect this to that, which requires me to add a presence here. Click an element to gain it. Not now. I could just play this for not kicked. I didn't even consider that. Destroy all invaders. Definitely didn't even consider that. Man. Potentially worth, but I don't think I'm going to right now. We're trying to set up for it next turn. I still can't quite wrap my head around what I need to do for that to happen. Feels like I need to play these 4 and get that. Would that be enough? That's enough. I can do that next turn, right? Yeah, I can do it next turn. I just need to Gift of Proliferation on the bird, which I can do. All is a large number, one of the larger numbers. I probably shouldn't have put presence here if this is about to be, you know, under the ground or whatever. Alright, so if next turn I need to play this, and this turn I can play this one? Sure. Oh. Seems vaguely fine. Because I'm pretty sure I also have to click on that next turn. Is that right? I have 2 card plays right now. This would get me to 3, 4. So yeah, I can't have the cards to reclaim. I'm gonna be able to kick this unsupported. So like next turn I can do it, and then the turn after that I can do it again. But I'm slightly low on energy to do it twice. So another option is just don't play this. I go 14, 19. Each of these costs 10. I would need to find something that had blue on it and cost 0 with this reclaim, and I could do it twice in a row. Oh, except I lose energy when I kill everything. Okay. Is there like a reason I care about this though? Maybe I turn something in the jungle into a beast or something like that. I can probably find something it does. All right. Fasts. Why doesn't that work? Oh, we use it from a jungle. I'm learning a lot about my cards right now. I have no recollection of what I chose to do. This one to get the mountain, I think. Perfect. Push up to 2 beasts. One clam. This has already got enough to die. I guess they might get... Actually, there was another one hiding that I missed. Let's pull another Dahanet. I want... this. So that... Oop. This and this are adjacent. This can go here now. Oh, I can still gain an element. Blue. Can isolate something. We know this is coastal, right? Huh? Did I break the game? Make that isolated. I think that stops them from going to it. I believe that's what happens. When did this happen? Each invader's phase. Rude. That needs help. And then these ravages. Oh, I had to defend 4 here the entire time. Wait, I just had to defend 4? Oh, embarrassing. Well, extra defend for you. You get +1 card play per turn, I think. All right, we have to destroy our stuff. That's dead. One of these is dead. Oh, that's it? Nice. On each board and land with exactly 1 Dahan that has or is adjacent to a city, replace the Dahan with a village. No. Oh, tricky though, huh? Land with exactly 1 Dahan. So I can do that one. It's only a land with exactly 1 Dahan. So it's actually only this on the entire thing. That's fine. Oh, and this. This adjacent? Shit. And that. Oh, okay. Beasts deal 2 damage. Choose a land with at least 2 Dahan and at least 2 villages or cities. Each Dahan destroys a village or city and add a blight? I don't love that. This is exactly what you were afraid of when I gathered out of B3. B3. Oh, alright. At least 2 Dahan, at least 2 other things. I don't really want to kill these presents, so I guess I'm gonna cascade more blight. Alright, we got some fear. Cities deal less damage and invaders do not heal damage at the end of this turn. That's kind of fun. During the next normal build, skip the lowest numbered land, matching the invader card on each board. Neat. I don't think I care about adjacencies here. Prevent that, prevent that. This kills them. This kills them. That kills them. They build a ton everywhere. Yeah, awesome. Love that for us. I wonder why it matters what order we're doing this in. Oh, because some of them are villages and some of them are more than villages. Great. So, next turn I'm casting down into the briny deep. And I have to decide where exactly. Game's name should be Fear Factor. If only. Only deals 2. Alright, let's start thinking about next turn. Shit, it looks terrible. Alright, let's stop thinking about next turn. We've got a lot of stuff. Maybe I should have isolated this instead of this. Yeah? Yeah, I definitely should have. Well, I don't know. It's probably fine. Very inconsiderate of them to go before I blow them all up. in my opinion. Is there anywhere on the entire board where turning an explorer into a beast matters at all? And reach. That died? Oh, okay. I should decide which board I'm exploding. Like if I'm exploding this board, what am I doing right now? It's a fair question. Alright, I think that's fine. I go presence and card play. I put another thing. Playing a list of your favorite board games. Yep, you have just said my two favorite board games, one after the other. Alright, cool. I can reclaim and do that again. I just need 3 more energy. Unfortunately, I haven't found a way to give someone 3 more energy. What's my favorite Monopoly piece? Why have 2 people asked me what my favorite Monopoly piece is today? What's going on? Is this like a meme right now? Oh. More than one person has thought that Monopoly is the best board game? I don't believe you. I think you're intentionally being incendiary. I don't believe you. Okay, we've got eyes on that. This one's good. This one's good. It's okay if this blights. Like, I don't actually care. Over here, it's a fucking catastrophe. It's a disaster zone. Here, also a bit of stuff to do. Here, also a bit of stuff to do. Yeah. Definitely got some stuff to do. Oh, it costs me energy to add my presence because the island's blighted. Uh-oh. I mean, we can blow this one up next. My thoughts on the digital versus the tabletop version of Spirit Island? Just same game. I would not play the tabletop version by myself. Lots of bookkeeping. Why can't I play more cards? I can play more cards. Neat. Feels like killing this with tigers hunting, probably pretty decent. And I have the big ultimate. It's decent too. Do I got 4 card plays? Like never. I'm very close to being able to do this. That's a good button. Okay. Well, we'll add our presence to like here. Via growth. Ooh. I guess I'm gonna do this. Actually. These both already have light in them too. So I'm gonna overgrow to prevent this, and then I already have this. I think I might need some energy now. So let's go for a power card and energy. Kind of feels like... Ooh, I could remove a blight, maybe. Kind of feels like this character's stuff is just good enough for us to go for a minor power. Oh. Do I even want it? Like, it makes playing Cast Down a lot easier, but also I'm currently in the middle of playing Cast Down without it, so... Digital doesn't have the latest content. That's true, but also... I don't care very much. This one... There is more than enough stuff to play, in my opinion. What makes me lose a thing? If they have 3 or more power cards in play. Two defends enough. Blue, moon. Also, I don't really mind losing a thing, I guess. Okay, fine. This target's from a sacred site, which I'm not going to have any of. Whoops. Alright, let's not bother then. So we're just gonna overgrow, we'll prevent that. Use elemental boon. It has to be for blue. Oh, I guess that's a big enough reason. Elemental boon on this to make this hit harder is what we're gonna do. That one is ravaging. I'm not fixing that. This one, and this one I have solved. This one currently ravaging. This one currently ravaging. A lot of exclamation marks. I've played quite a few things, but there are still so many exclamation marks. Uh-oh. I guess with Hummingbird, I could just remove this blight instead of stopping the ravage. And it's like exactly the same thing. Oh, it isn't exactly the same thing because it goes into the ocean. Right. Something big have +1 range yet? No. This only targets coastal. There are no coastal lands with blight on them in range other than this. I guess I'll just target that then. When can bird move its presence with passive? Only now or at any moment. At any moment. I haven't been using the move presence at all. It's too much thinking. Moon, moon, moon. Green, green, green. Air, air, air. Feels like I can do this one. 12 block. The thing is, I need lots of small amounts of block. I don't need 12 block. I can lure this out. It's actually a really good turn for Bloodwreck Plague. Oh, wow. Maybe I should have reclaimed. Well, I didn't. We die if they build cities in 4 new coastal lands or 5. 4, I believe. More than 8. 5. I don't think we have to worry about that right now. Pretty sure I don't have to worry about that right now. Okay. Should I just clam them again? Maybe I should just clam them again. Sure, I don't know. I need a moon. Oh, I need 2 moons. Elemental boon goes here, maybe? That gets me a moon. What if I didn't do that? Instead I did that. clam gets me another plot. There's a lot of stuff going on. I am gonna say that probably somehow we're gonna be all right. Not entirely sure that that's true. Green, moon, blue. Am I kicking this without my Annie? No, I don't think so. I have a fear card. How much can a fear card do here? Maybe quite a lot. Blue, moon, green. Oh, good grief. I needed plot. Oh, I did it the wrong order. Surely this does something, Broken. Look at all these things. I can push this. That's actually kind of a big deal. Sure. Coastal lands are technically available to sail to while inland aren't. When the inland sinks, do the inland lands become coastal? No. Do we die on... No. Alright, isolate some lands. Maybe we isolate this again? Maybe we isolate this? Defend here? Alright, we have to lose some things. Oh no. Sure. Okay. This can go since the island's about to disappear. This can go since it's about to get ravaged anyway. On each board after the Ravage step, add Blight to a land with City and no Blight. Spirits may prevent this on all boards by destroying 2 presents from each board to be protected. Fuck. Fear per board with disease on each board, 2 damage to Dahan and land with disease. Ravage Dahan only do 1 damage each, but deal damage before invaders. Okay. Your cards. Remove an Explorer from a land matching a Ravage card. It would be nice to see when they were going. Strangely. I think probably it's fine. Ouch. 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 Whoa. Oh! There's a village there. That's upsetting. Click a button. Choose an effect on the event card. Let's destroy 2 things. Oh, it has to be from this board. Are we destroying this board? What if we're destroying this board? Yeah. It's not like the happiest situation. So we got 4 blights left. Gonna be close. Wait. This was isolated though. What the hell? They're only ravaging coasts next turn? That's better than before? I guess that's better than before. It's not much better than before. Get out of there, friend. Oh, actually. I can push this to there and it will die. But I think I want to get this off the island anyway, yeah? Maybe it's more important to kill this, actually. And we just let these die. I'm running very low on presence. Let's keep the presence around for a sec. I'm gonna push this there. Paths tied by nature. You and you are close enough that I can do that. And then, check out this animation. Also, was that a lot of fear? I don't know. It was a bit. The video game's so goofy. Alright, click a presence to destroy it. Sure. Alright. So we still have 4 turns, or 4 spirits worth of turn. But they only have 3 islands worth of stuff that they're doing now. This makes things a lot easier. Wait, the number of territories that they need to build cities in has lowered. I was not expecting that. Huh. Alright, well. We only have 4 blight left before we're dead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hummingbird's thing now is basically reclaim cards, do very little this turn, and then cast down again next turn. What happened to the 4th land? I killed it. It was me. I did it. Do I apologize? Maybe. Would I do again? Yeah, probably. Ooh, Power Storm. Power Storm's not fast enough to get me cast down this turn, though. If I play Infestation of Venomous Spiders, I lose a presence because it costs 4. And I only have 3 presents total at this point, and I want to lose this one. So that's kind of unappealing. Nine, 13 incoming damage. Wow, big number. Oh, we can Indomitable Clam that. And then this one's only 9. That one I can just block. Fuck. But I don't have energy. Oh, I do have energy because of gain 1 energy on my reclaim. Okay, so actually I think I might need to Power Storm you. Sure, let's take Power Storm then. Power Storm and Renewing Rain? I kind of want to just get one more Blight to work with here. That sure isn't enough to block here. May ignore range this turn. It's kind of neat. Okay, so we're gonna Power Storm here to double play Boon of Watchful Guarding. We get this with you, we get this with a Boon of Watchful Guarding, we get this with Indomitable Claim, we get this with a Boon of Watchful Guarding. Now we're down to these two. Oh, shit. 9. That's more than Indomitable Claim can deal with. And it's a sand, so it goes next turn as well. Tiger's Hunting isn't doing it, although Tiger's Hunting kills that, which is kind of nice. But yeah, I think I should probably gain another card here. Calamity, Disease, and Strife. If I can kick it, I can kick it. Actually could block here using Pent Up Calamity. I could take Wounded Wild. Turns on its assailant. Do not have the green to kick it though. Pent Up Calamity is such a weird card. Volcanic Eruption. Kind of playable. The thing is I don't have any Blight to work with, so it's just going to kill me by making Blight. I really want to take Wounded Wild. Pent Up Calamity is better for my elements. Let me just take the one that's better for my elements. Kicked Volcano does not add Blight in blighted lands. Okay, what about the other ones? Like, I can read the card. The problem is what it does. Anyway. Maybe we just play 2 cards here? I don't entirely know what I'm doing, but if I play 3 cards, I have to lose a presence, and that seems kind of terrible, yeah? Pent-Up Calamity solved that. So the question is, can Hummingbird solve this? I don't think so. If you isolate a land, does it stop it from cascading? I don't understand how that works. There are some major powers which do it. Bloodwreck Plague is not one of them. I wish. Isolate doesn't prevent cascade. Yeah. Alright, the joys of dying without even playing any cards this turn. Weave together the fabric of place. Target land and land adjacent to become a single land. Oh. I can make whatever I want be adjacent to... Oh. That's kind of neat. Unfortunately, if I'm doing this, I can't afford cast down anymore, right? 3, 9. I have exactly 9 next turn. I have Elemental Boon? Okay, I guess I can. This targets from a sacred site. But I don't care about range. Ah! Alright, that was actually a really good head. So I'm preventing all of their ravages this turn. And I don't think they're building new coastal cities either. Wait, they're building one more coastal city there? No, this is going to be dead. So that's a village, not a city. Cool. Wait, I have you as well. Oh, but you have to like do very specific things that I already worked out. Time to look at a major power on you, maybe? I think so. How good are the trees here? Not that good. I'm using Power Storm here. Yeah, I think not actually that good. I probably just take wins. I'm not. Ooh, I am kind of close to being dead actually, but I think it's fine. God. Okay. Yeah, something like that. Probably. Maybe. I don't know. Finish playing cards. Can I play more power cards? I can. But I don't think I actually can. I think that's a lie. How am I blocking here? I was meant to put this there, but I didn't. Shut. I guess that means I can power storm something else. Huh. Rampant Green's doing well. There's some other issues. Push up to half of the invaders from target land, then push one more invader? That actually solves it, doesn't it? Huh? What's that? Okay, cool. Could even do this, why not? Let's isolate. That and that. This is an indomitable clan. Huh? Okay, sure, whatever. Mischief and sabotage. Oh shit, I don't have any energy. That's why I have to power storm here. I remember now. A long time ago, I was like, I need to power storm there. I was right. That didn't even kick? I don't even know what's going on. In your lands. Do that. That's good. That's good. That's going to be good. This is going to be good. That's already good. clear this entirely. I've ended up with extra stuff I don't need. You block there. And I might as well have extra block here. All right, we're losing. Oh, it's a sacred site because that's funny. I think we're losing this. And this. Maybe I need this for that next turn, though? Lose this instead. On each board with invaders, add 1 blight to a coastal land. Fuck. I don't have any presents left. Don't think I care about adjacencies. Don't see why I would. So, I guess that's blighted. I know there's a way to not care about range for the entire turn. All that. Okay. In that case, I can destroy these. Here, I feel like I can destroy 2 here as well. I'm starting to really not have any presence anymore, though. Let's add a blight on this one. Here. Here I will also add a blight. Oh, this is a beast. It's funny. It's adjacent because of this. These are the same land. The invaders are going through like 3 terror cards now. We can remove... Holy. Can remove that. That seems good. I can remove both of these. And it's about to die, so I don't need to do that. I don't really want to remove that anyway. Let's remove this. Each land with 2 or more explorers destroy 1 per village. 1 explorer or village per 2 explorers? Is that what it is? I guess that one didn't do anything. Nice. Decent. Sands and wetlands. Hey, Dan. So they're gonna ravage sands and build in the sands and wetlands. This just keeps on ravaging, huh? There's also all this shit. Oh, this is bad. It's gonna only target places with cities. Here, I guess I'm like eating. I don't really know. That maybe? I'm worried about these next turn. I have Indomitable Claim for 1. I don't know what I'm doing about this though. 5, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, seems iffy. Three invader cards left. I do think that's plenty of invader cards. I'm not too worried about that. What's happening right now? Oh, I get to decide where they all go. Oh shit, I forgot about that. Oh man. I don't think I've ever had a territory with that much stuff in it before. Nope. Nope. No. No. Ah, fuck. That also doesn't work. Okay. We have to do it. That goes there. This goes here. 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 Goes here. I could put the blight over there too. Sure. And then I'm done. I don't want anything else. This goes here. And everything else goes here. Honestly, I don't even feel like that much. Just a couple of guys. Just a couple of dudes. $50 damage needed. I think we might not need that much. Ooh, I need a moon. Water mountain. So this turn, we got this and this to worry about. These are good. This and this. We're too noob to handle high difficulties. Unbelievable. You dare to show your face on my channel. One so noob. Game's hard. Makes sense. Can I can only fill up jungles and wetlands now, basically. So... I guess I'll start putting presents over here, maybe? And then... claiming doesn't... Ooh, Power Storm? No. Don't want that this turn. Unless I do. Power Storm, Indomitable Claim. It's a thought. Do you actually have to place a presence for Indomitable Claim to work? Looks like no. I'm just looking at another card. Did I forget to play this last turn? No, I think I just didn't have a sacred site to play it from, actually. Yeah. I don't know what they called the city in the jungle. Atlantis is a pretty good guess, though. Seems kind of unfair that this spirit is literally in charge of blocking on every single territory. But also, that's true. That is what's happening. Pent-up Calamity. Can I Pent-up Calamity with Kicker this turn? I think I could. Would that do something? I could add 3 Strife. 1, 2, 3. It still hits for 5. Yeah, I guess when I blew up all of their presents, that made it a little bit harder for them to do anything useful. Interesting thing to think about. I don't know. We're all looking for the guy who did this. I do have 2 blights to play with, but I don't feel great about that. I guess I can make this and this adjacent. Or sorry, I can make this and this adjacent so Pent-Up Calamity can hit there. That still doesn't end up being enough. This and this can be adjacent and Pent-Up Calamity can hit there. Pent-Up Calamity can do that thing. Tiger's Hunting? Tiger's Hunting surely it can do something. I don't actually know if it can. Oh, if I make these two adjacent, then Tiger's Hunting kills that, yeah. They each do 2. They each do 1. Is target self? Nope. I took a bite of my island. Yeah, they certainly did. So we're kind of locked on this. And we also have to play Elemental Bin. I've got 2 other energy with green to do something with. I don't think these cards are it. So I think we gain a power card and look at a major. And hope that this does something. Irresistible Call. Interesting. Unfortunately, there are cities. I do also have these. Okay. That looks like I can go air, blue, mountain on Elemental Boon. It looks like I can clear all this stuff with the Irresistible Call, except... Shit, I can't. Round up or down? Round down. 1, 2, boom, and then 1. Just like 1 short. I get to do it twice. 1, 2, 3. Push 1, 1, push 1. I can clear this one with this power. And there's just this left. I guess I can Indomitable Claim there and clear this one with this power. I can combo instruments and whatever the serpents thing is to kill one thing. I can't actually Irresistible Call. I don't have enough energy. Oh shit, I don't have a Sacred Site to target instruments from. Or Irresistible Call. Okay, so I'm just kind of screwed. I got nothing. None of this does anything. So many goated majors. Well, I'm not sure if they're goated at this exact moment. Okay, I might be taking 2 blight. I don't remember if there's ever no blight here, we lose. Okay. So I can't take 2 blight. I can take 1 blight. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna take Irresistible Call for like next time. Next game. just targets from Sacred Site? This targets from Sacred Site too, and I don't have one. Ooh. Gift of Proliferation. Okay. Gift of Proliferation actually does something. It lets me put a presence here, and then I can Indomitable Claim there and there. Or I can just Indomitable Claim here. Why do I even need to do that? Does it do something else? If I proliferate you and I make these two adjacent, fuck. I can almost defend 9 here. Like I'm really close. Do I just have to... Oh, maybe this is not as bad as I thought. I can reclaim... I'll look at a major because minors don't seem likely to do anything, I think. Invaders skip all actions and target land. Kick it? Kind of looks kicked. Targets mountain or jungle, don't care. Alright, let's go sleep and never awaken. And we can maybe drop this one. If I Gift of Proliferation into this sands, I can sleep and never awaken that. This I can deal with this thing's passive. Push everything in there. So those are now dealt with the cards I have played. And then over here, I think all I have to do... is... I mean, that should actually be enough. No plant. No. That should be enough. I can pull this out. Defend 4 there. Which means actually that I have this entire character with nothing that needs to be done. Somehow. I like the idea of reclaiming, but I don't have any presence anywhere useful. So, maybe what I do is I move this presence to here. Sleep and never awaken might trigger some self-help message. Bam. Now that that's there, I can make these adjacent. And then I can add presence. Oh, I should look at the power first, actually. But I can put presence over there. Major power. That one. Mr. Waffle Truck, thanks for the 2 years. Appreciate it. Looks a lot like that's kicked to me. I could play this if I wanted, but I don't have a damaging power on any spirit, so doesn't seem very good. Okay, and I think that's... Wait, didn't I say I needed... How was I doing this? Oh, I'm just blocking like that. And luring one out. Okay. Alright, I might get killed by an event. But I sure hope I don't. Gift of Proliferation on you. How is Cast Down being targeted? Hummingbird's broken. One fear for 2 to this remove. What am I selecting? Okay. No, I'm good. Do I get to... I don't think I do. I think I have to do this. Kind of miserable. Isolate target land. That one. And that one. Alright, we are losing more stuff. Bird loses. That maybe. You lose that, that's fine. You lose this. What do we get? In a single land with the most invaders, push an explorer or village to each adjacent land. Okay. Did that kill me? Not good. Wait. In the single land. Oh, okay, we're fine. Each beast generates fear if invaders are present. Moves to an adjacent land if not. Fear. Fear. Here. This one moves to... We'll go here. And each board push 2 Dahan from land with blight to land without blight. Fine. Oh, without blight. What do we get? On each board, remove an explorer or village from a land with badlands, thing, or Dahan. But I don't want to. This board does not have much stuff anymore, huh? So this is hitting for 7 and I only have 6 blocks. So maybe we do that. And now we're a little bit safer. Sure, I don't know. Okay, now. Woo! What if land within 2 that has the same terrain? What if we pushed you to there? We pushed you to there. And then I have terrible news. Oh my god. Oh my god. Just got 5 fear cards. Ragdoll. Nice. Seem to have 1 presence left. We care about sands and wetlands. Click lands to toggle if they should be considered adjacent for invader pieces for this action. Sure. Oh. I feel like the honorable thing to do is just pass turn and see if my fear cards win. Like, could I do stuff to increase my chance of winning? Sure. But it seems dishonorable. I don't know. I have 1, 2. I just need to destroy 2 cities. I can just Power Storm Winds of Rust and Atrophy and immediately win. But But I gotta grow bird first, or you think I die to blight card effect? Well, I have to grow all of them. But also I don't lose the game if bird dies. I just lose bird. Also, I don't take blight card effect if I don't play any cards. You think you'd be a little scared if suddenly a part of the island was eaten? It was cast down, not eaten. Don't be like overly exaggerating things. If a spirit has no presence on the island, you lose the game. Really? Huh. Ooh, Gift of Nature's Connection. That's a good one. Let's cast down the opposite of upcast. Cast down is that. I have kicked it twice. That's why the board is a lot smaller than it used to be. Alright, I don't know. We have minor power. That one. That one. And maybe that. And ow. That. Alright. We win or we lose. Remove one blight per player from the blight card returning to the box. Each spirit may prevent one by removing 2 of their presence. Yikes. I did have a guaranteed win, like I didn't have to do this for what it's worth. We're chasing off some homesteaders. I've got an even more fear. Each player adds 2 strife in a land not matching a ravage card. 1 fear per player. Is that actually like it? Or fear? Explore effects do not affect coastals. In each land with a village or city, destroy all explorers. Destroy 1 village per city. How many more cards are there? 2. Each player chooses a different land with a village or a city. Gather a Dahan in here, then 2 damage per Dahan. Each player may choose a land with Dahan or adjacent to Dahan. Invaders do not ravage there this turn. And 3 in all lands. I didn't kill them? Good grief. Okay, sure, whatever. Well, it was a close one. But I guess I failed my fear cascade. I needed 10 more fear or 1 more city dead. I needed 1 more damage to a city. Is all I needed, actually. Hopefully I don't die to the event. I could die to the event, I guess. Oh no, I can't because I'm winning in fast phase. This one. And this one. As long as I get rid of all the cities, we win. This gets rid of both of the cities, we win. If you sink the entire island, it's one of my favorite things in the game. You get victory question mark. Not victory. Victory question mark. GG. Woo! That was pretty close. I should learn how to win without destroying half the island. Maybe. Maybe someday I'll win. Statistics. Finder of Paths Unseen 1-0. Kingdom of Scotland 1-0. There you go. That easy. On his literal last blight. Yeah, I also had like, I don't know, I was down to my last presence on, I think, more than 1 spirit at some point in that game. That was a good one. That was a good one. I gotta go. I'm gonna go do some grocery shopping and then have dinner. Dinner plans tonight. I'll be back tomorrow. I am having people over tomorrow evening, so tomorrow's stream will, I mean, it'll probably be kind of similar to this stream, actually. Hope to see you there. Thanks for hanging out. I might not play Spirit Island tomorrow, though. There are honestly too many games I want to play right now. There's Frosthaven, Slay the Spire, Monster Train, kind of, Spirit Island, Shape Hero Factory, Esports Godfather. Probably several other things I can't think of. Frosthaven update is out on the 23rd, last I heard. So that's in 2 days. So probably I'm like waiting until that update to play more. Although I don't really need to. Like there's stuff I could do in my current campaign without waiting for the update. Frosthaven is the new XCOM. If you like watching me play XCOM, you gotta work out how to watch me play Frosthaven. Frosthaven is just a better XCOM. The animations are worse. Is that right? They're less smooth. Anyway. Oh yeah, and there's Ball Pit as well. I think I might be done with Ball Pit though. The difficulty scaling of that game feels very off. I don't know. This is a roguelike thing, right? Like, instead of actually playing a game that's challenging you, you're just playing and it doesn't matter whether you win or lose and then you get more stuff. I kind of like when it matters if you win or lose. Gotta make Frosthaven a Longhaven first. No, like the base campaign is Long War. Like it was built as Long War. Deliberately. Like it's not modded and stuff, it's just like they actually just made Long War. Anyway, I'm gonna go. Thanks for hanging out. Come hang out with us on Discord and chat if you feel so inclined. Check out the YouTube daily uploads there most of the time. I think we're almost done with Monster Train, but there's more